So long, Bowser. Thank you so much for playing my game.
What up, chat? What up, what up, what up, what up? We got some bangers today, I would say. Is this real? I never lie. What up, what up, what up, chat? How we doing today? Listen, guys, I'm sorry, okay? Okay, listen. I know that I said I'd be live yesterday and today with matches. But I'm only live today. One in chat if you forgive me. One in chat if you forgive me. We got some good matches. Two. Most of you are going to forgive me. The haters are going to hate. But most of you are going to forgive me. Yes, 1 hour gap between each match. The plan today, best of sevens all around. Guys, Vacanus is here. Can you type W Vacanus? Vacanus has donated $1,000 to the prize pools today. The big ones being ZEN Nwpo, 500. Nass, Dralii, Atow, Joreuz. We'll say those ones are the Vacanus ones. He can pick which ones he wants. I'm assuming he wants to claim the ZEN Nwpo one. He needs to, because I'm putting in 250 just to round it out. Not Sekbot! W10 gifted! Not Sexbot, they have the 10 gifted. Why would he do that and not donate a marbles prize pool? What was he thinking, dude? What was he thinking? Of all the things to give prize pools to, he chose ZEN Nwpo when he could have chose marbles race. Oh my goodness. Hey, it's the streamer who cursed Nip out of the major. Yeah, I might have, man. Good point. Can we cancel the ZEN Nwpo one and just put it all on marbles? Oh. You don't mean it. You don't mean it. Guys, 1v1 RLCS is coming. 1v1 RLCS is on its way. And that is large in part the reason why we have all these bangers, I'm sure. Why these guys are down. EU RLCS 3v3 is over. These are the top 10 seeds. Going into EU RLCS, it looked like maybe they were going to shake up. I just did a quick cursory glance. I don't think anything moved heavily. It's still Mawkzy, ZEN, Atow, Nass at the top. If you check the results of the poll, I think you'll find that the stream needs more timers. Does the stream need more timers? Poll says 87% yes. I like to listen to the vocal minority that said no. The 12 voters who said, nah, enough timers. You did not get a notification again? Hey, that's why we're going live nice and early. That's why we're going live nice and early. The plan was originally to do like a 1v1 tournament yesterday and today, but I think that was always a bit ambitious considering RLCS just ended yesterday. So to get that all set up, or sorry, 2 days ago, people are like traveling back for boot camps and stuff. It just seemed like it made more sense to just run matches here today. I'm always excited for your streams, but these are all top 10 EU server ones players. YouTube about that 100K because of these. That would be nice, but it's not about that, okay? I do it for the love of the game, all right? So if anybody wants to drop 10 gifted to just show how much I love the game and that's the only thing I care about, that would really send it home. Are you also streaming on YouTube? Yes. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever going live on YouTube with the matches that normally would become YouTube videos. So the whole stream is going to be up. And we'll see how it goes, man. I've been avoiding doing that because I feel like it's going to hurt the YouTube videos. And it might. But the whole YouTube game is kind of mixing up right now in general. The show match YouTube game is like, it's not like it used to be. Back in the day, you just don't stream. You just put up the YouTube videos. Boom. 50K views every time. But people are like, I don't know. The meta's changing. It's shifting on YouTube. So we're trying out putting it on the whole stream. Obviously, the videos will come out as well. Like day by day, just like they always do. But maybe it's different. Maybe people were going to the VOD before. They were finding the Twitch VOD because I always get the Twitch VODs up. So they might have just been going through the Twitch VODs anyways. And now they go to the YouTube VODs. Maybe that's better. I don't know. Actually, ZEN? Yes, chat. Yes, this is actually the matches. I know that there are people out there who might clickbait you. I have never done that. All I do is very smart. Proverb, they have the 2 gifted. Very smart titles to take advantage of very real situations. This time around, though, all these are legit. Why would I give you a full schedule? You think I'm scamming you hour by hour? Watch, none of the people will show up. But I think they all are. I've confirmed with all of them that they are down to play their matches. Is ZEN live? He's been live the past couple days. I would think it'd be smart to stream them. If you're going to do a no mic, no cam, we know Mawkzy will be. If you're getting my prime tomorrow just because of this lineup, yo, thank you. Thank you. Nightbot subbing for tier 3 for 3 years. Yeah, I know he's a legend. Vatira is live streaming his. Dope, man. I think we could really afford to have more people streaming their POVs and just streaming Rocket League in general. We got 42 minutes till start time. But of course, I wanted to go live. I wanted to look around in the world of the RLCS before we get started. I was just going to sit here at my desk anyways, you know, getting ready for the matches. Might as well be live. What time of the matches? You can't find them anywhere? Look no further than the title of the stream. Look no further than the title of the stream, my guy. All right. Did you guys see in North America, Evo did not, and then when I say Evo, I mean the team, not the player, did not qualify for top 16.
Jack not playing at Feer.
Why Joreuz and Tempo and Jack not playing? Joreuz is? They're all of them are playing one RLCS 1s, no? And Joreuz is playing today. So I'm not sure what your question was. Yeah, Evo pulled an SSG. But even worse, arguably, because they didn't even go out in round 5. They went out nice and quick. Shopify 3-0. Complexity 3-0. Gen G lost to Deleted. Talk about the Open 3 winner. You guys want to talk about EU? I mean, we kind of went over it. EU Open 3. Geek Esports. I mean, what else is there to say? So I saw a lot of discussion on where you guys rank Geek now. Where do you guys rank Geek Esports? Why am I saying Geek? I got changed. I was always a GK Andy. Loved how it said GK. I watched their mainstream. They said Geek enough that I was like, I guess that's how you say it, and I switched. And then confirmed by their coach that it is GK. I need to go back. Anyways, are we gonna see a Batmobile today? 5th best EU. Where do they finish at the major? Top 3 EU, 12th in the world. So the only thing that worries me, chat, as I've talked about many times before, is that you want to see results, solid results, as split up as possible. The more they're split up, the more you can kind of feel good about like consistency over time and expected results to be similar each new event. This is one day, dude. They just had the most elite single day of all time, which it feels rough to like punish them too much for that, right? But we got to see them do it on another day, right? Because we saw the other days as well, the previous days that they had chances, and they didn't get this same result. So I don't know. The good news for them is that the most recent result is insanely in their favor, but I don't know. We'll see. I think the reality is you got to think about Oxygen at Worlds. Like, they did pretty solid, and I think that's the best argument for why they're maybe just the fluke results are actually just the first 2 opens instead of this one. It's just unlucky for Nip because, dude, it was so clear that Nip was going to make it. Like, Nip was so obviously a front runner because Geek decided to only pop off at the very end. I'm also not a fan of everyone saying there was people throwing, dude. What? Like, no one was throwing. Geek just crushed. What? These people have very little incentive to throw. They just can't practice or they'll fail. Crazy that most of the top teams of all region lost during the 4th Open. The 4rd Open? I think you mean the 3rd. Someone pointed out that Nip's record against the top 3 was like 1-7, which I didn't realize over the course of the 3 opens. So were they kind of frauds all along anyways from top 4? But I mean, just probably clearly number 3. Nip have not looked good enough. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, they need to get at least like one more win. I mean, it sucks for them that Vitality had to freaking lose, dude. But they lost to Geek. So Geek did it themselves. Not only did they send Vitality to the other side, and give themselves the easier bracket. This was a huge, this best of 5 right here. So everyone says these seeding matches, they either don't matter or you can pick whatever side of the bracket. They're pretty important. With this match right here, when GK beat Vitality, they sent Vitality down to the lowers to basically eliminate their competition for them, which is good because Vitality is a strong team. So they had Vitality eliminate Nip for them. And then they also got themselves a way easier run all the way to the final, but then they proved that it didn't matter. In the final, it was like, we could beat anyone, apparently. So it doesn't matter how easy the run is. But all that came down to this lower bracket final, which people will say, oh, it doesn't even matter. This one was big. This one, I mean, they probably just beat Nip if they play Nip anyways, though, considering they played so well. Nip should be so good, kind of unfortunate, seeing their lack of success. They're good, they just aren't beating their direct competitors. They'll figure it out, right? They'll figure it out. Here is the schedule today, chat. It should be on the title as well. We can also go to this scene now. I use it so infrequently because we're like watch partying nowadays. But I guess I would need to add my... Yo! Google Maps are us. Thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months. Big streak. W Feer. W Google Maps are us. We need to get Yan back in show matches. So chat, is Yan the #1 seed for Sam? For South American 1v1s, who's playing it? Is everybody playing it? Is Yan signed up? I feel like he is signed up based on things that I've heard about. Diaz is going to be playing NA. Diaz is going to be playing NA. Oh, Wisty might be rank 1. Who's going to get seed 1 for Sam? Looks like Wisty. Wisty followed by... Yan. Guys, Diaz is going to play NA. Diaz is playing NA. What's the next match? The next one is Vatira Mawkzy coming up in about 35 minutes. Wisty, Yan, Swift. Renzo's not Sam, right? I think Astramic will probably play it, right? But I'm not sure if he's going to hang with those top dogs or not. Actually, not a lot of Sam guys here. Is this guy Sam? Do we know if Nass is playing EU or Mina? He's playing EU. Bems is Sam? Oh, did I scroll over Bems? Yand is good, yeah. I would think that it's going to be a Swift. I mean, I think if Yan goes back to previous form, it should just be Yan favored to qualify from South America. But there's a chance it could be like a Swift or a Wisty. You think Nass is cursed? He's not cursed. Lost and Jaffinho signed up? Oh yeah, they'll play really well too. Even though their ranks don't seem to be that high. There might be some ringers who decide to play 1v1 RLCS. His name is actually Yandy. Yeah, I like to say Yand. Pros don't upload their games to avoid giving advantage to other pro opponents. No, I don't think that's what it is. I think pros just don't upload their games. If you're talking about their replays or their YouTube videos, I don't think it's like to not give other people a way to read their games or whatever. Limper! Thank you for the 71 months of Prime. My goodness. Yeah, there's Yan, XNZ, and then there's Yan D. Is this a bracket or is it show matches? This is just show matches. We couldn't really get a full bracket going. It would take a long time today. So it is just these matches. We'll go to this scene. Yan didn't sign up for RLCS Sam 1v1. Is that true? Wait, is that true? Did you just go through and check? I think it was a way that we can check pretty easily, right? No, he did. I didn't find him. Easy check. I think what I'm understanding is that you are getting skill diffed on checking. Because I've heard more people say that he's going to do it than not. So I'm thinking you're getting skill diffed. Let's go see. Sam 1v1 open. How do I see attendees? Is this... Oh, yeah, this is all... let's put Yan. Brother. I see myself a Yan XNZ. And a Yan D. And a giant Yan. And a Yan... So assuming that this is our Yan, I'm going to guess he's in. When are the start dates for the opens? They're starting like Thursday or Friday. They're starting Friday. It'll be like the early stages that the good players will farm. And then Sunday will probably be some good games in the double Swiss. But then the big games are the next weekend. That's why they brought in, you know, the special guest for RLCS on the mainstream that week. Rawas. I think Rawas is locked in for threes for a bit. He was potentially thinking about playing the tournament that we were going to do, and then he said he's got to lock in. Did TRK sign up? MENA and North America chat? Next split. So it's just South America and EU, and actually APAC has one as well, but they don't have a chance of going to the major. If you win the APAC one, you just win the APAC one. Yeah, I can give you guys the link here if you want to look through South American signups. But you can see Astromic is signed up. There's 800 people signed up, so I'm just going to scroll through them. But Astromic has, I guess, the one of the only A's to sign up, assuming these are in alphabetical order, which they are not because this guy's N. I don't know why Astromic gets the very first. That's a lot of people. How many people signed up for the EU one? I have a feeling it's more. 4,195. 4,195. Lot of Zens signed up. Lot of Zens, but also Vitality Zen. But also that might be the actual Zen, or is that a fake Zen? I don't know. Lots of Zens signed up. I'm assuming, you know, we got a Mawkzy sign up. Vatira. I think everybody signed up, man. As far as I'm aware, let's go. I think Monkey Moon signed up. That's Monkey Dragon. Did he sign up without the O? Maybe Monkey Moon didn't sign up. Arrows, thank you for the tier 1 for 47 months.
One more till 4 years less than 3. Exotic
to signed up. There's Exotic. Even I signed up. Yeah, I'm thinking about signing up for the North American one. There's Dralii. I think everybody who's playing today signed up. Apparently War, apparently Jaunt, apparently Vatira, apparently Pick, apparently Alec, apparently Ryu, and apparently Jack all signed up. So a lot of apparentlys signed up. Joreuz. He's there. Can you click on the accounts? It will show the recent RLCS events to know if it's a real one. Who else are we interested? I mean, I actually hadn't checked if Juicy was signed up. But yeah, Juicy signed up. I think everybody signed up, man. This is what we kind of hoped for 1v1 RLCS. We were like kind of worried that maybe it'd still get egoed. But it has not been egoed, dude. Everyone is locking in for the first ever RLCS, which you love to see. By the way, look at the prize pool for this. $10,000 to first place. Has there ever been a bigger prize pool in ones given to a winner of a tournament? $10,000 to first place. Wasn't Salt Mine 3 gave more than $10,000 to first place? All right, let me see. I mean, obviously the full prize pool, it says it's 100,000, which of course I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just first place. Salt Mine 3 was maybe the biggest one. based on what everyone's saying. Salt Mine 3. We'll combine both the final. Oh, it also gave 10,000. Oh my goodness. Dude, Salt Mine 3 went insane. 10,000 to EU and NA. Okay, maybe Salt Mine was bigger. Holy cow. I don't think Salt Mine 4 was nearly that big. Dude, those were the good old days, man. Yeah, it was like half the size. I mean, maybe if you count all the qualifiers. Dude. Either way. Definitely no reason. I mean, this has also got to be, you know, the most all the way to the bottom. I mean, if you include all the prize pools, you're getting $1,000 if you get 32nd. Find me a tournament where you can get $1,000 if you're 32nd. All you have to do is get 128th to get $300. This is giving prize money, like, not only heavy at the top, but all the way down too, for as far as ones goes. What about the ones major? Yeah, so if you make major, you get 15,000, and you get, interesting. You get 5,000 no matter what. I mean, it makes sense. Extra 15,000 for winning the LAN. Sheesh. So if you're gonna have to get first to get here, so you get 15,000 no matter what. Yeah, exactly. The winner is essentially 15,000 because you get to go to the LAN, and then you might get another set of prize. So you could get upwards of $25,000 for your ones games, and then you go to the World Championship. $35,000. Oh my goodness, dude. I feel like I never think about the money when it comes to the 3v3 events. I know it's like big numbers, but it's like, you got to divide it over the team and stuff. And some maybe goes to the orgs, whatever. But like, dude, you can make a lot of money just off prize pools. The best 1v1 player gets 60K. Some to the orgs. I'm hoping, I mean, I'm thinking in threes, some goes to the orgs. I don't know. I hope, I guess I don't want to hope none of it goes to the orgs. If the orgs are paying people and giving them salaries, you know, maybe the deal is they're going to get some of the, you know, prize money or something. We definitely don't need that emote, mud truck. The question is, to what extent winning 1v1 worlds will factor into the GOAT conversation? Humongously. Obviously, a ton of people are, you know, essentially burdened or hurt by the fact that RLCS 1s didn't exist. None bigger than Fairy Peak. But also, you know, Scrub Killa, Joreuz, Khaled. I mean, Joreuz is still around, right? He can still compete. He can still steal one. But, like, there was a time when he would definitely have been winning the RLCS or been the favorite to win RLCS 1s. But it didn't exist. So it's tough. It's going to be tough to compare errors and stuff. But I tell you what, if Nass wins EU and then wins a major. If Nass wins it all, then he's the GOAT for sure. For sure. We're getting way ahead of ourselves, but he is for sure the GOAT. It's just too hard. I would put the odds of him winning the EU tournament, the major, the worlds at pretty low. Winning all of those, even though he's the favorite right now, is just so tough. You're so tough, buddy? Okay, thanks, man. It's not really what I was trying to say, but can MENA players sign up for EU? Even better, brother. Even better. They can sign up for their own tournaments. MENA will set up for the Raleigh Major. So they have their own tournament. They get a little bit less prize for winning first. You just got a Twitch notification after being in the stream for 20 minutes. If Joreuz wins it all, does he have the GOAT considerations? It's akin to Fairy Peak returning to form in the Be Careful match. Yeah, dude. Anybody who wins it all, assuming when you say win it all, it means wins their regional, wins their major matchup, and then wins worlds. Dude, whoever's gonna do that is gonna, like, they're gonna fly up into one's legend. They could be someone brand new to ones, and it wouldn't matter. They'd still be like one of the not founding fathers. What am I trying to think of? The Mount Rushmore. Like, they'd instantly be into the Mount Rushmore. Yes, if Jesse did it, I mean, then we know for sure it was the GOAT. When is the very first ones event? It's starting this Friday, 2/28. So 3 days from now, they're going to start the bracket. But like I said, that day, maybe some guys will be live and they'll be showing like how a top 1 player plays against a diamond, but it's not going to be very interesting until later in the week. Can you get to Worlds without winning your region? No. It is all you have. So you have to win. Only the person who wins goes to the major. And then only person who wins at the major goes to Worlds. So you basically have one life. It's a shame not more people go to LAN. Hey, we'll take what we can get, man. You can't just throw a full ones tournament at people when they're not used to it at all. Just wait. Just wait. After they watch their best of 7 go crazy, it'll be super intense. It will not be like, you know, the last time they had it at Worlds when I was there on the desk, where they did 3 quick best of 1s and just felt like it felt like it was intentionally like a fun side gig. They've randomly picked the players. They didn't qualify. They just said, hey, do you want to play? You're already here. This one's going to be different. This is going to be the championship for a ton of prize. People are going to earn their way there. It's going to go crazy. Fairy Peak! Talking about 1v1 GOATs. Thank you for the raid, Fairy Peak. I just want to let you know that I just said 10 minutes ago that no matter who wins at all, you're still the GOAT. Hamza, thank you for the tier 1. Right, chat? That's what I was just saying. Thank you for the raid, man. 422 million viewer raid. How about ZEN makes a comeback and wins it all? No problem having that stream. Yo, thank you. We should have some banger matches today. If Feer wins it all, is he the GOAT? I mean, I don't know how he gets into the 1v1 tournament, but maybe. Wait, is there RLCS 1v1 or Salt Mine today? Because I'm registered for RLCS 1v1. No. RLCS 1v1 starts in 3 days or whatever it is to get to Friday. How'd you manage this lineup? I think it's a lot thanks to RLCS ones. Everybody's getting ready to get locked in and try and grind. Yeah, JNAP's retired, which is some sad news that happened since the last time we were live. JNAP's retiring. Let me see if I can find his tweets. He kind of just like randomly dropped it on the timeline, which knowing how JNAP's has like done his whole career, it's probably not too surprising in retrospect. You know, it did never be much of a guy for Flair, I don't think. But yeah, he said, happy to make the last regional this split. Been thinking about this for a while. Decided this is going to be my final regional before I hang up the sticks. Hopefully can make a good run with the boys. If he wins it all, does he change his mind? Yes. I don't know. He probably doesn't. That'd be a sick way to go out. Win your final regional. Because I don't think I don't think KC can qual, even if they do KCP, that is. Have you seen the Wanda Mike tweet? Yeah, I saw Wanda Mike also retired. JNAPS has 3's GOAT status. You're getting prime subs red or ready? What are you saying? Sag, JNAPS is the best. He was definitely, you know, part of the original teams I was a fan of. Pulling up RLCS on Saturdays because, as everyone knows, North America is on Saturdays, EU is on Sundays. Toothy Raptor, they have the prime. Look for the 2 G2 games, which are always put back to back for the sake of scheduling the pros. Watch Kronovi, Rizzo, JNAPS. Watch them lose when you feel like they should win. Slam the desk. That was the good old days. You ready for the RLCS 1s in 3 days? You should be in the top 101s. All right, let's see it, brother. Apparently he isn't Canadian if you're asking that guy. Chat likes to be weird about being Belgian here on stream. They know that JNaps is Canadian. Feer versus Baby Feer when? You guys want to hear a fun story? I went to the dentist today. And I come back home. And there's baby poop on the walls. And I think to myself, what's that doing there? Classic Baby Fear. It was actually Dog Fear. Dog Fear was to blame. Dog Fear was to blame. Dog Fear had gotten into the trash. Classic Dog Fear. And had work pooped onto the walls. Fake story 182. So I had to do a little cleanup. Just a little quick cleanup. Dog Fear pulls the craziest pranks. Yeah, it was so funny, dude. It has gotten to the point where like Dog Fear doesn't even get punished anymore because he does it while we're gone. And I've just gotten over it, dude. You just can do it no matter what. Like we've had him for many years. So it's like come in and yell at him when he did it like probably 45 minutes ago, or just clean it up. Go on with your day. Three is rookie numbers. Can you text me when you're gonna stream so I never miss one? Yeah, sounds good. Karsten! Thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Okay, his chat is spamming. Is Marbles leading the streamer when? Guys, Marbles is like a... It's like a watch party thing, okay? These people, they're here for the main matches. We're like the mainstream now. Would Marbles run on the mainstream? Do you guys think Marbles would run on the main... Type 1 in chat if Marbles would run on the mainstream. Gold Star OG! I'm waiting for TTS. You got ZEN and Joreuz playing. It's not even my birthday, but it's awesome. Yo! Thank you, Gold Star. McDaniels, thank you for the Prime. Okay, chat. All you have to do is get this hype train going. It would take 1 Prime at this point. You should get dog-proof trash bins. No, trust me, dude. We have dog-proof trash bins. We put it like has a lock on it. We put extra locks on it, like these child safety locks on like 3 different sides of it. We went hard to make sure it couldn't get opened. He got that open first try. So at this point, it's just like it's not. He's getting into anything. Like they. He just wants it too bad. He's just built different when it comes to getting into the trash. So the plan is basically you just have to put it out of his reach. That's what we do. Yeah, that's what we do. Soy Invictus! Thank you for the tier 1. Okay, chats. You can have your silly little marbless. Karsten Wellspring, they be the gifted. Probably a lot of people here new for the first time. Type exclamation point play if you want to play marbles. Matches starting in 13 minutes. We'll watch some ads while we wait for this, and we'll get going here in not long. Also, I forgot the marbles song. Type exclamation point play, chats. 1 second. I don't want marbles to be full screen as people come in. But you can still get your exclamation point plays in. Hype train level 3. T4X. Save it tier 1. Let me make sure my water's filled. That kind of stuff. I'm conditioned. I'm Pavlov to get up from my chair when marble starts. Calling, thank you for the 5 gifted. All right. You guys get pip marbles. I'll put the pip right here. We'll go full screen. 10 minutes to start time. Don Dingo, thank you for the prime. We need Abdullah versus Dr. Known. That would go crazy. We're almost already at 2 away from streaking. Bring Am out of Iraq that you showed in this video. He might be down to play. He hasn't played much ones recently, I don't think. All right, McDaniels, second actually. Henry Bandini, big lead. Henry Bandini. I don't think you're gonna choke this. This one's actually pretty simple. Not a lot of twists and turns here. Henry Bandini, congratulations on your subscription. Follower since 2021. Sheesh. Do not finish last. I can't believe Fatal Shot. If Fatal Shot finishes last on his first marbles back after like 2 back-to-back bans, which like he's kind of in the perfect spot to finish last and then the fire kill everyone behind him. We got Fatal Shot as mod back this stream minutes ago. No, he's good. He should be good. There should be enough people who finish after him. That would go crazy. Oh, Beastin? Not looking good for Beastin. Could be a non-sub, though. Could be one of these 3 non-subs. Glock? Josie? I think it was... Glock? Glock Gomez! You're gonna be gone for 2 weeks. We'll see you later. Alright, 7 minutes to start time, chat. Shout out all the subs to get us to a hype train level 5. Much appreciated. I don't think I have the quick chats on this screen. I can add them. I just haven't used this screen since I made it, I think. All right. Oh, you know what I need to do is I need to turn on the quick chats anyways. I need to put it behind my camera though. All right, quick chat should be working now. For ZEN Nwpo, it's $500 for the winner or split. Right now, it's the plan is just to do winner takes all for all of these. All right. I'm gonna start making sure these guys are ready to go here soon. We have 5 minutes till start time. Thank you for the level 5 hype train chat. I think both these guys are live, is that right? The Mock and Vatira. I saw yes and no way. Mock isn't live yet? Oh, he'll be live soon. He's probably hitting go live right now. He's in training. So I'm sure he'll be live quite soon. TTS, I think, is on right now, but... Oh, no, it's actually off. Which is fine. I think that's the right play. It's going to be off. Well, it can be on between matches. It'll be on this scene. Mock has been peeking in his videos recently. We'll see if he can peak today. Chat, I want to remind you again. $250 for each of these first best of 7s. Finishing off with a $500 best of 7. ZEN versus Nwpo. We'll say that this one is the one sponsored by me. But all the future ones sponsored by Vacanus. W Vacanus. W hero of the one scene. But first, remember, W me, because one of the matches is me. So, don't forget that. L Feer, you don't have to say L Feer. At the very least, we're neutral Feer, right? At the very least, neutral. I don't know why we'd be L. N Feer. we need a neutral emotes. Slightly below neutral, I'll take it. It's better than L. Neutral L. What's the prediction looking like? 66% in favor of the Mock. Interesting. What a stacked day. Yeah, we should have a lot of fun 1v1s here today. Vatira ain't on his PC right now. That doesn't make me feel better because I did send him an invite and he's egoing it. So it makes me feel good that he's at least just not sitting down. It does surprise me that the Mock isn't live yet, though. We'll have to... Oh, he's live now. 26 seconds ago. Main David 101! Thank you for the Twitch Prime. That has now made us 10 streaking. When to take a poop? Vatira said when to take a big poop. Hey, he's gonna be light and fresh and ready to go. What will happen if you come? If I come last, I never come last, just to be clear. But if I did, I would double the amount of the subs that have been sent so far in the stream. So, in the case of this last marbles we did, it was probably like 33-ish or something. So I would have doubled it. Banger matches today. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. How do you bet on Mawkzy? You put your channel points on him. Best of 7. Yeah, we're gonna do best of 7 all day today. $250. All right, we got a minute to start time, so we'll run 1 minute. Make sure we're fully solid, no ads at all during the best of 7, and then we'll get going. That's a first-time chatter right there who dropped a quick chat as his first message. Did he do it on purpose? Probably not. Is this a tournament? No, this is just a bunch of show matches. The program for today you can see right there. All right, chat, let's run it. People should be back from their ads. One slow toast. Thank you for the prime.
Forgot I needed to resub.
Need to turn off my other overlay. Buffalo, thank you for the 100 bits. Ready when you are. GL. Chat, here we go. We have a bunch of show matches today, starting with Vatira versus Mawkzy. A lot of best of 7s that are sponsored for the most part by Vacanus, W Vacanus. But this first one's going to be me, a $250 match between Vatira and Mawkzy. If you're tuning in on the VOD or maybe you're watching the YouTube videos that come up, we have Atow, Joreuz coming up. We got Nass, Dralii. We've got ZEN versus Nwpo to finish out the day. All going to be best of 7s, $250 on the line, and all of it's going to whoever wins the match. Now, the reason why we have such a stacked lineup is not just because Vacanus is a homie for dropping a prize pool, but also because RLCS 1v1s in EU is starting up on Friday. Everybody who is playing today, with the exception of Nwpo, of course, who's going to be playing for Mina, has signed up for 1v1 RLCS, and it should be the most hype ones tournament of all time. I don't understand how it could not be, especially with the implications of the major for whoever ends up being the winner. And I bet you there's nobody who wants it more than the guy playing on the orange team right now. Mawkzy has been waiting for this moment, a chance to play RLCS with his best skill set, and it is finally here. It would seem fitting if Mawkzy would be able to do it, take down the title and show up as the ones representative, get to show a bunch of people a new player they have never seen before, but it is not going to be easy. It is going to be the most locked in that any of his normal 3v3 RLCS opponents are going to be for his mode. And Vatira is showing that right now with an air dribble to get a 2-0 lead. Now, Mawkzy secured rank 1. The rankings locked in as of last night. Mawkzy was making sure he was rank 1. He was 1800. We had 2 players in the 1800s in ones. I'm not sure we've ever had that before. ZEN was actually number 2. Him and Mawkzy were tied at 1808 points, as Mawkzy's going to tap this one in for his first goal. Although I think MMR is not an integer. It's not a whole number. So Mawkzy was slightly ahead. He must have had decimal places of leads against ZEN. to get rank 1 and seed 1 for the RLCS. But if there was anybody to bet on to have seed 1, it definitely would have been Mawkzy. We know Mawkzy is down to put in the grind when he needs to. Doesn't necessarily mean he's the favorite going into the tournament. I think the favorite going into the tournament has to be Nass, considering his salt mine matches over the past couple years. It seems like when it gets down to it, tournament time, Nass is just built different. We'll see if anybody else can snag it from them. I wonder, I'm sure there's a few people who would have Mawkzy at around number 2. It's actually kind of hard to think about the EU tournaments a little bit without the MENA guys in. Because if it were a regular salt mine tournament, I'm sure people would have like Joreuz or Nwpo as maybe the next favorites. But it is going to be only the Europeans in this 1v1 tournament. As Vatira dribbling this one over the top of Mawkzy. And now trying to cat and catch for a tight angle. Mawkzy just missed. I want to see this from Mawkzy POV. There wasn't that much movement or that much surprising movement from Vatira as he was touching this to the back wall. Yeah, I think it's just a bit of a mistake from Mawkzy getting a little bit ahead of himself because he definitely shouldn't have been able to get some part of the ball there. But prioritizing a clean landing and maybe a chip shot gets absolutely nothing. And now going to have to rotate back. My understanding is both Vatira and Mawkzy are live right now, by the way. If you want to watch their POVs. I love it when, you know, players stream more. I think it's just good for the stream community, like the Rocket League as an esport in general, having more pros be available, allowing people to basically become fans easier. I can't get the exact phrasing, you know what I mean, of a certain player. There's a reason why apparently Jack has so many fans, Reddles has so many fans, all these guys who get into content creation. I think they probably latch on, you know, a little bit to their favorite players and stick around longer. So love to see these guys streaming. Mawkzy, of course, is always streaming. Vatira has been streaming a bit more. Is Vatira using face cam and or mic? Or is he no mic, no cam, which is very popular way to stream? I think Mawkzy sometimes turns off his cam. Yes, both. He's got face cam. He uses both. A face cam and mic today. Listen, that's great. That's even better. But I still say players should play, you know, if they have to do no mic, no cam, so be it. Mawkzy, of course, always with mic and cam, although to be fair, during big tournaments, he will turn those off to lock in. Not sure if he considers this show match to that level. Yogi beats, saving the 6 months of Prime. Vatira going to steal this one away to tie this game up 4-4. It was Vatira who was controlling the game for the first few minutes before Mawkzy brought it back. Delay kickoff from Vatira. You'll see Vatira and Atow use that a bunch. Two KC teammates love themselves their delay kickoffs. Their threes team is, you know, been one of the pioneers when it comes to kickoff strats. Everybody has bought in now and is a believer of needing to mix up the kickoff. But these guys had some of the more creative ones when people were first willing to branch out. As Vatira is actually going to do another special kickoff here. No jump at all. And loses the kickoff into his back corner intentionally. And now an air dribble bump will put him up 6-4. People talk about the bot kickoff where two players go to the ball. Would it be considered the bot kickoff in ones when you just no jump and you just drive straight into the ball? Obviously not a good plan to win the kickoff into the other half, but potentially a safe plan. Your wheels stay glued to the ground. You're ready to recover as quick as possible. And if you can control the loss of the kickoff into your back corner, then you might end up having 100 in possession and essentially get a full win. So players have been dabbling, risking it. On occasion, it can look extra silly if performed incorrectly because you might just get the ball sent straight into your nets. Vatira up 3 now. Mawkzy got the lead at 4-3 since then. 4 straight for Vatira. As he taps this one around Mawkzy. Mawkzy has just been a bit hesitant. Defensively, it would seem like. I felt like it was a uncharacteristic miss from Mawkzy earlier. Now he just can't seem to position in a spot that allows him to make a real challenge on the ball. Vatira not going to go to kickoff at all. Just great mix-ups all around, but, you know, they don't always work. This is essentially what Vatira is trying to avoid with a lead late in the game. He doesn't want quick goals, so he thought, I'll just fake this kickoff. It'll probably result in more midfield play, but instead it just resulted in a quickly scored 5th goal for Mawkzy. Another intentional loss. You see no jump by Vatira on the kickoff. This is not, a mistake where his X button is slipping. He is intentionally having Mawkzy win that over the top of him and into his back corner, with him more prepared to handle the end results. And now he's going to cut it on the goal line to slow it down. It seems like game number 1 going to go to Vatira. I don't know if Mawkzy is going to forfeit or if he'll try and grind it out. I mean, certainly in an RLCS 1v1 context, this is doable. You just need a few straight kickoff wins. But I got to admit, with Vatira's variety, it's hard to imagine a world in which he gives all of these up. Because even here, that took too long. I don't know if he can afford to take that much time. There are players, certainly a lot more back in the day, that would just run the same kickoff head first at the ball 4 times in a row and get scored on 4 times in a row. But that doesn't seem to be the game that Vatira is playing. Vatira chipping this one out of the corner. Mawkzy no choice now but to be ultra aggressive, to try and imagine a world in which he's able to bring this back. Look at this little dash. This is a pretty nice shot. I mean, 2 seconds left to go. It's not going to matter. But Mawkzy on Vatira's back wall used up all his boost to get back to this one to get the right catch. But then he just chains dashes together. I mean, Vatira probably shouldn't have missed it. I'm not sure why he missed on the back wall, but maybe he got faked out by Mawkzy. Samas, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. It's not much, but I don't want any ads. Oh, no worries, man. Any subscription puts you in like the top 0.1%, I'm sure, of supporters. So you never have to say it's not much. Plus, you do get to avoid those ads. Mawkzy is just going to drop it to the ground. Game number 1 goes to Vatira in this best of 7 for $250. Game number 2. S9 Sanju. Thank you for the 16 months of Prime, saying W stream. W supporter. Mawkzy, known for his flick game in his 1v1s. This flick's going to be weak and easily covered by Vatira, who is now really, I think, just trying to get a boost steal out of this situation. Didn't get it, but will get a goal. And this is the back and forth that is played in 1v1. Mawkzy knew that Vatira's main goal there was to take the 100, try and pin him back, which actually, considering how much boost Mawkzy had, it's a little bit surprising that he dove so far for it. Considering you can play on 60, you can let Vatira take that 100 and you have, I mean, you don't have 100, but you have an essential 100 when it comes down to making any play you need to defensively to escape. But instead, Mawkzy found it more important to try and take Vatira's. And the reason why I bring it up is because Vatira also had even more than that. So Vatira was just going to, starve Mawkzy out. Both of them had the boost needed. So I think, in retrospect, the right play would have just been focus on the ball position and the possession from Mawkzy. Instead, he'll have to play from behind. Vatira just faking up to the ball as a way to get Mawkzy not to challenge. And he did exactly that. Got a clean catch. And it's just quicker to this one than Mawkzy's expecting. Mawkzy survives the demo chase, gets the boost, but oh, he actually does survive. Just barely. The ball headed to his nets, and now Vatira getting the opposite 100 gives him boost advantage. A fairly low-scoring start to both of these games. It got going a little bit later in game number 1, but it definitely started out slow. And this is the slow one for sure here as well, as Mawkzy prioritizing popping it over Vatira, ends up putting too much on it. Gets crossbar and out, as he's now trying to keep Vatira pinned back, and there's a mistake. Oh, but actually not a strong enough touch from Mawkzy. Vatira's going to find a way back, and great patience from him. Mawkzy was not far away, and yet Vatira knew to not freak out, knew he could really collect the ball and wait it out to take it away. So often defenders in that situation feel they need to make a flip, make a touch, especially considering Mawkzy did throw even a slight little fake, but Vatira has always been a chilly defender. He's going to grab the boost and half flip to steal this one away. It looked like from Mawkzy's POV, Vatira was going to go pick up the 100. And he was, but what he didn't know is that he wasn't turning away. He was just setting up a half flip to take the ball. And it's a 2-0 lead halfway into the game. Vatira passing to himself off the back wall after Mawkzy chased him down on the kickoff. Mawkzy still trying to figure out what he's going to do about this no-jump kickoff, which I think is what was ran here again by Vatira. No-jump kickoff lets Mawkzy dunk it over the top of him into his back corner, then beats him in the race to the boost. Mawkzy changed up how he had been playing it, decided to try and chase Vatira down into that corner, and that did not work because Vatira taps it around him. 3-0, holding Mawkzy scoreless. Not an easy thing to do for a guy who definitely knows his 1v1. Rotating back here high on the back wall to prevent Vatira from trying to dodge his demo that way. Vatira through the air, has this ball, perfect center field, and dunks Mawkzy. He gets a ton of separation off the wall, which does not allow Mawkzy to challenge on the wall. You can actually see for a moment there, Mawkzy thinking about going up side wall, looking to bring defensive pressure to Vatira, but recognize I'm not going to be able to get off the wall and make real contact. So forced to turn back in shadow. Vatira's going to beat him on a dunk. And might get another one here. Mawkzy, great save from Mawkzy. Not to overshoot it. You even saw the back wall dash that gave him an extra speed. He knew he needed to pull off of that and not go flying past the net. But the problem is getting a spectacular save is not enough. Ball Kim on, dribble from Vatira, half flip flick. A really unique play from Vatira. The end result is a shot, though, that Mawkzy is pretty easily able to handle. Wow, a set of doubles keeps the ball around the net. And Vatira will score off this as well. Vatira, just a fortunate angle off that top corner. There's no way that's necessarily how he's planning to win the 50, but he does keep the ball around. And it's a 5-0 run for Vatira. Mawkzy gets his boost stolen, tries to send it away. 6-0 with a minute 13 left to go. I'm thinking we're going to see Mawkzy lock in. Okay, there. I wasn't sure. He does say next. I could see it go either way. One thing that... Did I pause the game? Okay, I did. One thing that I know about Mawkzy is that he's really interested in getting some more reps in. You know, he wants to play some of these top guys. They don't play as often as he does. So I thought maybe there's a chance he sticks it out just to get more reps, you know, in a tough situation. But he's going to go next. Live, thank you for the tier 1. Murchus, thank you for the prime. Game number 3. Vatira and Mawkzy. Mawkzy does so well on the stream. That has become a joke, and I must stress this is a joke, that we're essentially doing money laundering with Mawkzy, with how often the prize pools seem to go to him. But clearly, he's got himself a tough hill to climb right now, as he's going to start this best of 7 down 2. Good news for him is after going completely scoreless in game 2, dropping a forfeit, he's instantly going to be back on the board here, up 2-0. Mawkzy winning this race to the kickoff, or winning this race to the follow-up off the kickoff. Just going to boom the ball. Vatira has the read. Mawkzy, I'm sure, trying to squeeze it in underneath the crossbar, and might have succeeded if he had gotten it there, but even just a little bit of bounce meant Vatira was in the right spot to clear it away. Mawkzy on low boost right now. This ball's taking so long to get to the ground that he's for sure going to get starved out, but he has no choice but to stick with it. Nice dunk. Chases around Vatira. Vatira has even a little bit more boost after this. He can use it, and he can force Mawkzy to take a wider range. But you see Mawkzy stayed out ahead of him all the way up until his tank of boost was gone, and then cut back in when it was clear he was going to be able to safely get to the ball. And he puts on his 3rd goal. He is going to take this one to his own nets. does manage to clear it right before dying. Now Vatira off the ceiling, has the ball again, perfectly positioned to double, is missed. Allows Mawkzy to live another day here on this possession. Mawkzy, he just teed Vatira up. That doesn't seem like the best decision from him. Reset shot, wave dash. Yeah, I mean, Mawkzy certainly is going to have to want this one back. I mean, that is just such a better position than where the ball was. The ball just chilling pretty low to the ground near the side wall is very non-threatening. But Mawkzy teed him up with the dream setup off the side wall. Fortunately, he's going to get himself a kickoff. I wonder what the YouTube commenters prefer. The random hate comments they'd have to read every once in a while whenever we'd have show matches, or 1,000 pictures of a cat in a bag. The 9 to 5-a-thon has really changed the vibe in the chat. Why not both? Mawkzy is just going to completely turn this one around. He was not controlling any kickoff. Seemed to struggle to find any offense. Now all of a sudden, he's the winner here. Vatira on 0 boost. Sticking with that play, hoping to get some sort of touch. Never was able to. Ooh, Mawkzy is just stealing Vatira's kickoff. There's the no-jump kickoff. I mean, it's not really Vatira's. Lots of players have used it before, but so far only Vatira had used it in this match. Mawkzy goes soaring past the ball on this one. This is the kind of pre-jump that if it works, you probably psych out your opponent big time. Nothing seems to be going their way. And now you're getting super pre-jumps to steal the ball. So Mawkzy trying to lock in the mental edge maybe with the ultra aggression, but it didn't really work out considering he just went flying past it. Mawkzy, nice read of the demo. Knew exactly how Vatira was going to try and dodge it. Jumps up to demo him. And make it 7-2. Delay kickoff from Mawkzy. Then power shots to push Vatira into net. He's taking a little bit too long here to pick up this possession. Nice pre-flip, but he's going to die for it. He was so clearly trying to throw Vatira off defensively. He ended up taking it all the way back to the only boost that wasn't available for him. And it had not spawned in time. Vatira, a nice double. Not giving up on this game. I mean, he knows he could score 8, you know, in 3 minutes or whatever. So just because he's down big doesn't mean he's out of it. And he's got himself 4 goals he needs to make up in the next 2 minutes and 16. Delay from Vatira. I think it might have been a slight delay or at least a read by Mawkzy. As he slowed down, yeah. Mistake there from Vatira. It does get pre-flipped by the Mawk. Heavy delay from Vatira. Mawkzy gonna eliminate him here. Was he? I think he might have turned ball cam off there for a second or done some camera movement to try and see if he could find out where Vatira is spawning. Vatira gets the post save, which sends the ball away. Now he's just kind of looking back and forth for boost. He couldn't get it at the midfield. He's realized the back corner wasn't going to spawn for him. Ended up just chilling there, and now he will go next. Mawkzy's going to be on the board. I'll let everybody watch this flick again, though, because this is a Mawkzy classic. He is bound to get a couple goals from that flick. And this time he gets a game. Game number 4. Vatira and Mawkzy. Mawkzy got greedy and Vatira stuck around. He almost got rewarded immediately with a goal. He thought for sure Vatira was going to get back. Zap dash recovery from Vatira, not going to be enough. Still going to be a first goal from Mawkzy. Vatira gonna equalize as these two guys mirror wave dash kickoffs. Vatira's dash actually a lot later, but it does work. Did I stop talking for like 2 seconds and you said Utopia? It's a long best of 7, okay? There's gonna be some brief seconds in which I might not be saying something. You don't have to immediately type Utopia. Vatira did not hit his pinch, but he baited in Mawkzy with it. Because he didn't hit it, he actually pushed it out just enough that Mawkzy thought, oh, I can steal this one away. I can backflip and take this. That ended up being the perfect bait. Mawkzy. Oh my goodness, did Vatira score this? It didn't seem like this 50 should have been good enough, but it comes off with blue trail as Vatira gets the reset and then, yeah, doubles it in on accident. He was pretty close to not touching that, but... Is there a timeout in RLCS 1v1s? That's actually a great question. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to go ahead and guess yes. From what I understand, they're completely using the 3v3 format, including what might be the most grueling day of Rocket League for a few people. Best of 5 Swiss. Best of 5 Swiss in 1v1s is going to be... There's going to be someone who goes game 5 every round all the way into round 5. And that is going to be a sweat fest. So my guess is in best of 7s, they are going to get timeouts. Will they be getting coached? I mean, that's a different question. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe in the later rounds, when like one player from KC or something, you know, has made it to a certain level. Maybe Farah's on the line with them, helping out. I don't know. Do I expect Mawkzy to have a coach? You know, probably not, just because he doesn't already have like a default coach. Nass said on stream is going to get Snasky. That makes sense. Yeah, I think basically RLCS players, I imagine, will use their coach once they get deep enough. The problem is Nass may be playing, or I guess it's a little bit less of a worry with Nass, but Vatira, Dralii, and Atow, they're going to play some games against each other. So, you know, I can't imagine that Farah is planning on jumping between calls back and forth and being like, yo, Vatira, here's the thing. I just told Atow to go delay kickoff. So what you're going to do is you're going to chip over the delay, instantly score. It's going to be a free goal. Smooth catch from Vatira. As he now lobs one. He's put so much air underneath the ball. It's given him ample time to recover and make plays. We've seen a few different times now Mawkzy just kind of stuck underneath the ball, waiting for it to come down, wishing he could start to pull it away, bring it to a safe space, get his possession going. But Vatira just airing it out, giving himself the time to pick up boost or get back into play, whatever he needs to do. Now, to get himself a 5th goal as Mawkzy trying to collect the ball off the back wall. That is one of the toughest positions to get a possession going. It seems like it should be yours, but transitioning from the wall to the ground results in the ball getting taken away often, which is why someone's going to make fun of me. There's always someone in chat who says, oh, Feer's talking about Diaz again. But it's just true, okay? Diaz has found a very unique and not easy to replicate way to escape the back wall and turn it into a good possession, going the length of the field. And if you could do that consistently, it's really beneficial to be able to pull away the rare times that you have to defend the ball down to the ground. Mawkzy down 2 with 1:30 left to go. Double jump bump does connect with Vatira and within 1. Have you already picked out your son's gamer tag? Is that how you think it works? Type 1 in chat if your parents picked out your gamer tag. So Sniper Gaming, your parents said, hey man, you're going to be Sniper Gaming whenever you play video games. Footlong Dong 420. I mean, I'm just sorry for you, Footlong Dong 420. That's a bummer. That's clearly not one that you would have picked yourself. Ooh, Vatira, he is playing the possession game. He will still take this aerial, but you can tell not rushing to the other side. Out of the back corner, the dunk is in. Bit of a risk too from Vatira. When you have a lead late in a time like this, you almost never want to finish your air dribble shooting the ball downward from above the ball. What that means is if Mawkzy gets a save and is able to keep the ball low, the counterattack is just a free goal. But in this case, Mawkzy taps it up and into Vatira, and he gets his dunk in his third, so it pays off for him, but still definitely a risk. Vatira now to the ceiling. Has to jump back off of it because the ball was not set up nearly high enough. Needs to get back down to cover it, and another dunk. Mawkzy has been tentative defensively, and I'm sure that's for good reason. You know, Vatira has been able to play around him whenever he has tried to dive, but he needs to find a way to stick closer to the play. Vatira is just too good. And I mentioned it before, you know, who knows if I'm just seeing patterns I want to see, but Mawkzy does play a lot against much lower level competition than these guys do. I feel like these other top players pretty much only play in these big games. Mawkzy might get used to being able to play slow, take his time, and get wins in lower ranked games. It's not going to work here against these other top players. He's going to have to bring the game to them a lot more than he does against his other opponents, or he could be in trouble. Will they be allowed to go next in RLCS? That is a good question. You know, I think that they should be allowed to go next, but if I had to guess, they just won't. They won't do that. Maybe someone will ask. You know, maybe one of the early like 1 versus 9 rounds is going to be pretty abysmal and pretty obviously won with a lot of time left on the clock. Maybe someone will ask out if they can. But yeah, I think there's no forfeiting in RLCS 3s, so my guess is they haven't really wanted to add it. It's not the end of the world if so. I still think allowing forfeits is probably best. But if you do have 2 commentators, you know, doing the match and it's a live game, they could just waffle. It's not, you know, completely unheard of for waffling to be necessary on the main broadcast. So towards the last of the few minutes that a game is clearly over, they can just theorize. Mawkzy launching this flick. Not the normal way he does. He does 50 this around. Vatira has the boost steal. He's trying to undercut him or demo him. Does get an undercut and a 100 take. Has Vatira very, very low. And he's just going to go simple. He's done all the hard work. Now, just don't overdo it. Don't overthink it. Just double jump. You know Vatira is not going to get up to take it away. He can't with how little boost he has. And it's funny, if you talk to Mawkzy, obviously people will joke on occasion, air dribble bumps, those kind of plays are cringe. Mawkzy be the first to tell you, it is not easy to bump these guys. It's not easy to outplay Vatira enough to starve him completely of boost to make it easy to double jump bump him. And he would more than welcome you to try and do that to Vatira yourself if you think it's cringe. Vatira is going to grab a demo on his own back line before launching a hook shot. He's got Mawkzy in net now, and that's not the best of first touches. Mawkzy really needs to take advantage of it, but you see how passive he's playing right now? He just let Vatira turn this into a goal. I think he almost needs to have less respect for Vatira. I don't know how else to put it, but he's allowing Vatira to set up a good play. There's tons of moments during that possession in which he didn't really have full control. He was having to, you know, improvise to do his best to cover the ball, and then Eventually, he did have full control, and he was going to put on a strong shot. And then that's when Mawkzy's trying to react defensively, which it just seems like that is going to be a losing battle if you try and do that all the time against Vatira. Vatira wins this 50, should have the shot. It's wide, and the high bounce actually means you can't follow it up easily. Mawkzy into the nets. Has more than enough boost to escape here. Did let the ball fall to the ground. So now Vatira's like, wait a second, maybe I'll stick around. If you're not going to have a carry, I'm not going to let you close the distance between the net that easily. And Mawkzy is going to be forced to reset here. Back wall dribble. Vatira is already up there, hanging out there to discourage him from taking a full field, but he's not able to challenge in time. Nice read from Mawkzy. And he will tap it over the top of the half flip. Vatira, fake kickoff. Hasn't had the same kind of success that some of his other kickoff mix-ups have. And this one, oh my goodness, Vatira, it's the second time he's done a perfect pinpoint save on the post, but this one is going to be immediately followed up anyways. I think what's so special about that too is because in the process of pinching it away, he's also making sure to roll his car and dash, essentially dash landing on the side wall to be able to recover and still make a play. But it's not foolproof. It's still going to be tough to save a follow-up, as Mawkzy showed. Vatira, great flick here to get speed on this ball out ahead of Mawkzy. Half flip, gets the ball just high enough that his side flip gets it over the top of Mawkzy and out ahead. Here is, oh, never mind. Here is the most genius kickoff I've ever seen. I was about to say, here is the downside of when you don't do the no jump kickoff correctly and you allow the other person to win it straight ahead and then follow it up for an easy tap in goal. Only Mawkzy did not tap in goal. He did a tap-in pass, sent it off the backboard, and now has very little boost because the kickoff just happened. He used all his boost to make that play, so it's for sure a goal for Vatira, and now a follow-up for Vatira. Mawkzy should have been starting to put the game away with a huge mistake from Vatira. Now instead he's playing from behind. Mawkzy picks up 100. Vatira does not have anything to work with now, and Mawkzy had pretty solid patience here as he's going to continue to try and pop the ball to the top. He's tied it up. Great recognition. Obviously, it's very easy for us to see that Vatira is completely starved out, but Mawkzy knows it as well and knows how to punish it. This kickoff into the orange half, not the best of bounces. It's going to force Mawkzy to make a save. Vatira was maybe trying to drop it down underneath him, and the process just missed. Vatira going to double this into his own corner. Mawkzy just barely gets there in time to steal the boost. 53 seconds. Big next goal for whoever may hold the lead as the clock winds down. Mawkzy going back to his flick. Vatira prepared, shadowed far away to not let him get over the top of him. Mawkzy making sure to stick with the ball as he works it into the corner to steal the boost. He wants the 100, but he wants possession as well. Now he's gotten that, but Vatira able to reset himself. Back in the same spot we were in before. This time Mawkzy using some camera to go around and check. Vatira had done a good job of saving his flick, so he goes to air dribble this time. Vatira able to collect the ball and land it down. Can he get his 100 boost as well? No, he missed the touch, but now both of them are on 0. Vatira pre-flips out. Can he get back to it? Oh, Mawkzy feels backflip. Vatira will slow it down and very likely win the game. I want to see from Vatira's POV. Oh, I'm not sure it would have mattered. I think Vatira was out and ahead enough that even if Mawkzy had flipped towards the play, I think Vatira might have still had the lead, but definitely off of the feels backflip, it's not going to work. Mawkzy Actually, as a kickoff he can maybe work with. Can he get this up? He does. Vatira is out of the midfield. Flick from Mawkzy. It's in. 0 seconds from Mawkzy. As he prioritizes possession, Vatira was creeping out. Pass boost, pass the ball. He thought he just needed to get one more touch. Instead, he allows Mawkzy a chance to tie it up, and we got OT. A must win for Mawkzy in order to keep the series going. He is on triple match point right now. He'd have to win 3 straight. Mawkzy needs a demo. He's not going to get it. Vatira takes it away. Does not allow the double jump play. And it's GG's. Vatira going to win 4-1. Reacted early enough and got the touch on the ball before Mawkzy could get around it. Vatira going to be a force to be reckoned with in RLCS 1s, it would seem. He'll win the $250. GG's. Thanks for playing. Series 1 in the books. Big day today. If you're just hanging out right now, we got lots of matches to come. He's pulling a stizzy, emoting on screen. I have to go see. Vatira.
Fatty gonna be stocking up on hand warmers and Miralax for Birmingham, gonna be locked in.
Oh, is he done? Is he done emoting? Did I miss it? Oh, he's got a heart. No, he's emoting. I had to turn off his music, but he was emoting. You love to see it. Buffalo, thank you for the 100 bits. Vatira going to be stocking up on hand warmers and Miralax for Birmingham. Going to be locked in. Was going to work on developing software today, but Feer slammed this sexy show match schedule in my face. Sorry, chat. I accidentally showed marbles there for a second. The plan is not to run marbles, I don't think. Is next game going to start earlier, or do we have to wait 20 more minutes? I think the plan is to stick to the schedule. Just because if we get too far ahead, you know, this is not one we talked about with players. So we probably will stick to the schedule. This allows me to go get food. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Is the Vatira stream still going crazy? I was looking at it a second ago. I think he's chilling now. Who is Joreuz? Yeah, okay. Next one is we gotta take mod away from some of these people, dude. Atow Joreuz. If Swarls does it, I can. ZEN versus Nwpo is going to be our final match. It's 250 for each game, with the exception of ZEN versus Nwpo, which is 500. Who is Joreuz? It's Joreuz. Joreuz. Come on, mods, quit being childish. They said it, not me. That being said, we actually don't have a lot to do for 18 minutes. Fine, we can pip some marbles again. I just, you know, we're so much more than just a marble streamer, right? Aren't we? Aren't we, chats? Aren't we so much more? No. All right, I put marbles behind everything. But you guys can see it. I'll put it behind you guys. Time exclamation point play if you want a chance for a free sub here in between matches. Atow Joreuz is up next. I'm here for marbles. What's this RC car game you keep forcing me to watch? Oh. Would you guys rather have a $1,000 1v1 tournament or a $1,000 marbles tournament? Why does our streamer hate marbles? Who does he think he is? Do you wish it was an RLCS marbles tournament? If so, type 1 in chat. You guys are too easy. Obviously that's not great. Okay, we will do ads. But the thing is, I don't even really need to like get anything. Where's my water? Actually, I might have taken the water out of the room. I take it back. I do need to get something. Instead of me, it'll just be marbles. Yo, Big C, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Do we have enough things on this stream? Chat, type exclamation point play if you want to be in this marbles. No, we need a timer until next match. Yo, Fear, you think I can watch party? Yeah, for sure. You can watch party, everything. Max and Cheeses!
Exclamation mark play.
Thank you for the 4 months. Yeah, everyone can watch party. You can watch party the marbles. That's what you wanted, right? Can we get to 500 is the question. I just can't. You guys see that the marbles just doesn't fit on the screen. It doesn't go anywhere. Should we just put it tiny right here? Type 1 in chat if you'd want marbles on the screen at all times. So you can constantly play every second of the stream in just a tiny little pip. See, even Vatira showed up for marbles. You're a marble streamer. Internet guy just left and I get back in time for marbles. Life is good. Like Subway Surfers on TikTok videos. Nah, that's too far. The one guy in chat who's like kind of worried, like, wait, is he like being serious? Is he actually gonna put marbles over the gameplay? No! Don't worry. It's such a weird career pivot for Ned Flanders to become a marbles streamer. I think I'm gonna be stuck. I think I'm gonna be stuck with this marbles thing forever. I just keep thinking, how am I gonna pivot out of never having to do marbles again? It really feels like we're stuck.
That type 1 if marbles is at end of the stream or when? Eyes.
Feer would make so much money from an all marble stream. No, I would not. No, I would not. If you were one of the people who subbed or gifted today, we all know you did it because of the matches and not the marbles. It would be a money printer. Okay, chats. If it's a money printer, hurry up. Full screen. Should we bring the countdown back on screen? I know you guys love your timers. "10 minutes till next match." Don't worry. The game plan of the stream did not change. We still have, in 10 minutes, the next game. As long as it doesn't get in the way of marbles. This got to be one of the biggest marbles ever. Found a meat! Thank you to tier 1 for 4 months. We've gotten to 500 before. We've gotten 500 one other time. If you guys are going to say you want marbles that bad, come on, let's get to 500 marbles. Paper Jams! Thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Thank you for the marbles. Finally been waiting for forever. You guys better back up the talk and get to a 500. Record is 732, but it's capped at 500, isn't it? Hold on, I'll get my mom to log on. Can we get a 1v1 marble tournament? That'd be so boring, dude. I don't get how you guys... It's capped for you? Dark Templar! Thank you for the Prime. Uncapped for big streamers. Hellzar, thank you for the 11 months of Prime. 9 more exclamation point players. And then we'll get into the next match. One more. There it is. We've done it. Here we go. 500 marbles. Down the marbles adventure. Best part of the stream. Wait, what? Some people are getting pushed off instantly. There's so many marbles that this corner is enough to push people off. Julius, how's it feel? Or Juhis. Juhis01, how does it feel to be the best marbler out of 500 marblers? Swamp Fox is cheating. What is he doing up here? And he fell through. You deserve it. A lot of people dying. Ooh. Buffalo, thank you for the 100 bits.
If I don't win, I'm finally contacting Twitch support to learn how to unsubscribe. Sad.
It's your least likely chance to win ever. There's 500 marbles in this. I'm just waiting to see if someone's gonna launch up. Who's coming out of this spinner first? Camille? UTS? Yo, Rocky? A lot of people dying out over there, falling through the hole. Is there any real big obstacles? Oh, there's another spinner. Look at all the non-subs. Guys, we're okay with non-subs being here. Why do we have to ban non-subs? When I see a non-sub, all I see is a future sub. Am I right? Okay. Oh my goodness, Camille. You got destroyed. Cracker of fire? Can you do it? Can you clutch up? You need some speed. You need some speed. Oh, you died. Someone's about to win. It was Golly. Congratulations, Golly. You're built different. You're built different when it comes to marbles. You just tab backed in? Congratulations. Now the last person to fall through this hoop is getting timed out for 2 weeks. And who is it? Only 6 people. Only 6 people actually made it in. Mythic_RL. See you later. Chat, it's honorary to salute our fallen soldier. What he has to say is let's go! 5th! Does he know? Does he know? Does he know? He's banned for 2 weeks. He's the whoever finishes last, which technically was you. Even though you got 5th. Alright. It's Rocket League time.
Who's gonna tell him?
Who's gonna tell him? I know. I feel like he doesn't know. Alright. We got 5 minutes. Let's see what these guys are up to. Atow and Joreuz. Oots has his Epic account listed. Oh. Ooh, baby, I have exciting news. I'll let you guys find out later, though. I'll let you find out later. Okay. There is, yeah, it is some serious drama. There is drama. There is some serious drama, chat. All right, chat. As you guys know, we're never biased here. We're never biased to any one player or team.
Riding high on the thunder track. Go, 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 Joreuz, never looking back. With the power of dreams so wild and bold. This is the story that's never getting old. Jack on the front lines too, doing what nobody else can do. Stizzy bringing fire straight from the core. Together they're legends rising more and more. Go, go, go! Oh, Joreuz, light up the sky with your flame. Go, go, go! Oh, Joreuz, play at the top of the game.
Alrighty, chat. Atow, Joreuz. These guys are ready to go. We've got 3 minutes. We'll watch some ads and we'll get started. Gaspo, leave the 285 million viewer raid. Yo, sorry, I muted the alerts. Gaspo, leave the 285 million viewer raid. W raid. Vatira and Dralii are watch partying. Atow, Joreuz. Yo, chat, can somebody go through and count up all the viewership for all the streams so I can sell that to the sponsors? That's why we need as many watch parties as possible. So we can count 4. That was you did quick math and there's 4 viewers across all the streams. That's pretty good. Do it yourself. I'm a little bit busy. I'm doing the matches. 4 unique viewers. They're all just a lot of different accounts. Just do this every day and get more viewers. Oh, just have all these insane matches with $1,000 of prize money every day. Why didn't I think about that? What if we started before every match with this? Would this really set the vibe? We're always so lighthearted, but you know, maybe it's a lot more intense than that. Chat, here we go. It's Joreuz versus Atow. The beginning of the best of 7. Little chat there if Atow needed a test or not, but it is not a test. And look, it's the drama I talked about before the match. Joreuz is in the Batmobile. And the Batmobile is up 1-0. The Batmobile makes its return to 1v1. I think we've seen Daniel use a little bit of Batmobile here and there, but he only ever brings it out when things aren't going well. Joreuz has decided to bring it out right away against Atow after he watched the Batmobile take him down in the RLCS. Listen, I don't know if the wounds are still fresh, but we just watched GK Esports make one of the most legendary runs of all time this last Sunday through many teams, including Joreuz's team, Dignitas. And he said, I want to be on the right side of Batmobile history this time around. So I'm going to play the Batmobile here against Atow. And he's quickly up 2-1. The question when a player uses a car as different as the Batmobile is from an Octane hitbox is, will he be able to do, you know, the kind of stuff mechanically that you normally do? Obviously, the touches are somewhat different. Are you going to be able to aerial like you did before? You are going to gain extra buffs. You know, one of the big buffs of the plank hitbox is always the flicks. Whether you're practiced at them or not, you're going to have a ton of extra power, although I guess that could also be a downside. If you're used to not launching them to the moon, all of a sudden you are going to launch them to the moon. But Joreuz, you know, I'm feeling good about how he's going to play in the Batmobile today because it's not a last-second adjustment. We've seen people move into it when it's not going well for them. It seems like they need a mental shakeup of some sort. They'll go to something new, and they go Batmobile. This time around, Joreuz joined into the party on the Batmobile. He's clearly, you know, been warming up in the Batmobile, is ready to play in it. I'm expecting a clean match from him here with it. We'll see if he switches off of it. But look at this. He's getting Atow to own goal. This is the kind of magic that the Batmobile had last Sunday as Atow decides to fake challenge on this deep dive, and there's a flick just far enough up ahead that Atow's touch just slots it instead of clearing it away. Atow loves his delay kickoff. We saw Vatira use it here and there. Atow uses it, you know, it's tough to say a majority of the time, but definitely a hefty percentage. He's also rocking the same wheels that he rocked this last weekend. Wait, is there a special version of the hamster wheels where they're skeletons? Or were they always skeletons, even when he was using them this last weekend? Joreuz, ground shots, top shelf. I want him to move his camera so I can see them. Is he listening? Painted is skeletons. Oh, I don't think he was using the painted version before. Is like painted black a skeleton hamster? They're actually, am I crazy for saying this? They actually look kind of nice. Like, they don't look like complete clown car type things that sometimes, you know, people will add something crazy and you're like, they're clearly just memeing. But these actually look kind of nice. Goes with the KC decal really well as Atow gonna boom the power shot. There's 2 versions of live and skeleton. Atow trying to steal a corner boost here from Joreuz. It's going to succeed in doing so. Joreuz clears the ball out into the blue half, but it's going to be forced to play defense again. Atow, the kind of guy who's so creative in offense. One thing he does like to do, though, he does like to bump probably a little bit more than your average player. Maybe the only player who bumps more than him, as Joreuz gets a demo to show that he's down to play the physical game as well. Mawkzy maybe goes for bump plays a little bit more in ones than Atow does. Atow is obviously a heavy bumper in threes. He keeps that same tendency in his 1v1 game. He also loves himself a back wall double more than you'll see other players do, which you might be thinking, you know, back wall doubles, especially if you're normally a threes fan, those happen all the time, but they're really actually quite risky in ones because a backboard clear is essentially a free goal if they are able to do it. That's a nice reset, top left corner. But Atow's so confident on them, he can set up the double so high, far away from the defender, and still feel good about putting it on target that he's down to try it out. Look at this movement here from Atow to tie up the game 5-5. Even Joreuz is going to give him the nice shot. He picks up the boost, taps the ball down. He's 90-degree turn, but just wave dash power slide gets him right back to the ball anyways. And he'll air roll around it to put it around the Batmobile. Do you think Atow's going to switch to the Batmobile? Probably not. Has Atow used it on occasion? I'm trying to remember if I've ever seen him use a mix-up car like that. Joreuz. Oh my goodness. It doesn't seem like his mechanics are faltering at all. You know, every little bit of a shot could be changed up by as drastic of a hitbox difference, and yet Joreuz seems to know exactly how to use his Batmobile. As he gets it crossbar down. Another kickoff win for him. Atow will force him back into the orange half, but he's going to have possession and the ball. And is there a scarier position to be in than with a Batmobile carrying the ball? Because you know it's about to come off that car like a cannon, and Joreuz launches it from midfield at 107 kilometers per hour, and it's an 8-5 lead for Joreuz. Atow not going to go to the kickoff at all. Kickoffs like that actually pioneered by his opponent here, and Atow's ready to go next because this one did not work at all. He just handed the ball over as he flipped away from it, and he wants to go next, so he will. Game number 1, going to go to the Batmobile in this best of 7 for $250. Everybody is adding Oli in chat, so something tells me illegal car. Oli said illegal car in chat. Probably after the flick, if I had to imagine. Clearly it's cheating. Oli knew before everyone else, as he used it on his way to a regional victory. In fact, Atow and Joreuz were both victims of the Batmobile, and Joreuz did not want to be the one to become a victim twice. So he said, I'm going to be the one to use it here against Atow. And we'll see if Batman shows up in Atow's nightmares or not. This is a great air dribble reset, though. Atow still very much in this series. There's a back and forth game number 1, even though it did ultimately end up in a forfeit. Joreuz, the carry. One other thing that I really like about the plank hitboxes, and chat's about to say you like this about every single car, but I like it a lot about the plank hitboxes as well, is their pogo. Their pogo is extra high if you're able to hit the diagonal pogo bounce as you fall to the ground. It gives you even more air underneath the ball to make defenders miss. We'll see if Joreuz uses it. We know Zapatos, the only other guy who's really using a plank hitbox consistently. shows it can be worthwhile. Atow, actually an interesting mix-up on the dismissal of the kickoff. Normally, players are going right back, picking up the back corner 100, and then turning in field. Atow just diagonaled out to center field, picked up a couple pads, and just played with 70. Maybe a safer way to cover a shot at the cost of a little bit of boost. But that being said, you know, great delay on this from Joreuz. We'll talk about Atow in a second on his kickoff. But Joreuz not just shooting right away, making sure to put the fear of a fake into Atow's hearts, change the timing such that he feels like he needs to slow down in case there is no flick, and then launch it out ahead of him. But as I was saying, I actually think I like Atow's adjustment. You know, on the surface, on that diagonal kickoff, just flipping towards midfield, 70 boost is more than enough, and you don't have to speed recover back to the net like you do if you go pick the 100. You have to come in with a lot of momentum. Maybe you end up losing the ball because you're forced to just save across the net. Whereas Atow with 70, oh, the ground pinch from Joreuz. Could be able to control it just fine, but I tell you what, right now, the kickoff's maybe going in Joreuz's favor as he pinches this one behind the Belgian. Atow off the sidewall. Needs a reset to get it on targets. And you never have to worry about him. 3-3 at 3:03. Same score backwards and forwards. I know chat's really excited about that. Atow sailing this ball away as he goes to pick up boost, which means he is going to allow the Batmobile to get a ball carry, and this is so scary. Once the Batmobile's on that car, it's just the slightest bit of movement, it feels like. All of a sudden, it's sailing top speed into your net. So challenging it can seem impossible. Atow off the back wall, passing to himself off the ceiling. He's going to fall far short of the nets, and it seemed like maybe he was hoping for a wave dash shot finish, but missed it. Instead, will allow Joreuz to get the ball on top of his car. This time, Joreuz is worried about the challenge, I think. Does launch the flick early. Pulling this onto his back wall. This is perfect play from Joreuz. I mean, it all started from the clear back to his own half, right? He's not afraid to roll it directly up his post. He knows there's never going to actually be a chance to score it, and that keeps it as far away from Atow as possible, who then is chasing behind the play the whole time and can never quite catch up before the long shot to make it 5-3. Joreuz sets one up off the back wall, does steal the midfield 100, and that will result in another goal. 6-3 from Joreuz. Joreuz popping off today in the Batmobile. I'll see if I can pull up Atow's recent matches on RL Duels, because Atow has looked really good. There's been a few players who have been playing show matches and having a lot of success recently. Nwpo, obviously one of them. He's had like one loss against Mawkzy in the past 11 or so. But Atow, despite I think maybe a loss to Nwpo, was otherwise looking pretty unbeatable. I want to see if I can pull up the exact history. Atow going to get a nice shot from Joreuz on this one as he double jumps but then gets a reset to flick it. Atow zap dash to the side wall. Oh my goodness, Joreuz read it perfectly. Atow drops in the nice one. He's trying to escape him. And Joreuz says, nope, I know exactly where it'll be on the side wall. And it seems like this Batmobile might just be better at creating those pinches on the side wall. We know the player who originally played it was famously good at sidewall pinches in the Batmobile. Atow, interesting decision. He actually went back post, maybe hoping Joreuz would have overreacted and shot out into the midfield, but Joreuz actually stayed calm. Follow-up, though, is going to be in. Yeah, I got Mr. Atow's history up here. This is what I was pulling up a second ago. So he's actually lost his last 2 matches. Oh, you know what? He's been playing really tough matches. Mawkzy, Nwpo, Roas, those are his past 5. So it doesn't really feel like he can be blamed too much. He was on a great streak before that, and he is going to go next year against Joreuz. 2-0 for Mr. Joreuz as we head to game 3. He does have a 3-0 over Roas, but then he played Nwpo, Mawkzy, and wasn't able to get those wins. Chat was speculating we were going to get double Batmobile, but it remains just Joreuz in the Batmobile. I'm starting to see the future. Everyone everywhere is playing in the Batmobile. It's RLCS 2026 Worlds. The lobby loads up. 5 of 6 Batmobiles. There's 1 Fennec remaining. Atow resets, gets denied, and Joreuz is able to put it high enough to keep the run going. Someone mentioned it during the last series, you know, in RLCS, during these best of 7s, will they have timeouts? And thinking they will. I don't know why they wouldn't give timeouts. And it would certainly maybe have been a timeout from Atow's corner or after the last game. Certainly would be a timeout if this one continues the way it's been going, because it has been Joreuz momentum. I would say the first game was actually kind of a battle before the last minute or so, in which Joreuz pulled away, and then he's just continued that ever since. Joreuz getting chased down by Mr. Atow. Able to escape that pressure quite easily. The other thing about playing hitboxes is they can often feel like they're made of titanium. Impossible to bump, impossible to move. I'm not sure exactly what that is that makes them feel that way compared to when you're trying to demo some of the taller hitboxes. I mean, other than the fact that maybe they're just, you know, bigger profile to hits. But Atow's going to get on the board. Able to fight through the bump and still get his double. Joreuz has just been unrelenting, I should say, as he just chases down the ball and finds every opportunity to score that he can. If Atow leaves it for a second, Joreuz is turning it in for a goal. Wave dash kickoff from both these guys. Atow forced around 180, as he should get the midfield, and Joreuz wanted to get the ball. Atow not going to let him. Ooh, not the best first touch ever. Joreuz can get back, but Atow wise to go all the way to the other side of the net as Joreuz recovered. If Joreuz comes out and wins EU RLCS 1v1, is he officially the GOAT? I was saying it before, but, you know, somebody who is going to have to win a regional, a major, and worlds, I mean, that person is in the conversation no matter who they are. Now, of course, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Joreuz also has a salt mine under his belt, which is why if he were to win the first RLCS EU, I mean, he was already in that conversation, you know, maybe behind a few people at an RLCS 1v1. And we're certainly having to talk. Joreuz up 6-2 right now. Is he going to go ceiling pinch? He does. Can't follow it up, though. Atow. A demo gets him a third. Atow still has a ton of time here in this game. Back to his delay kickoff. Did not have the success he wanted. You can see no carve movement. Always a sign of some slight tilts. Joreuz maybe expecting that delay. Ready for it. Trying to win it into that right corner to set himself up. This one, a lot less delay, but a very similar end results of him forcing it into Atow's corner. Atow air dribble bump. And he's ready to bring him out. We had a bump play on the ground. We got a bump play through the air. It's clear. You got to score at all costs the way the series has been going. Ooh, maybe not the best skim. Don't know how used to Joreuz is to getting doinks with the Batmobile. Pre-flip touch from Atow to kill the ball right in the perfect spot so he can collect it back up and attack the net. Every little bit of movement is important to playing fast. What people would consider fast, not necessarily like a touch that you would consider fast. In fact, it stopped the ball and made it not move, but it kept it in the perfect position for him to keep the play going as early as possible. Now, a defensive win for Atow is going to result in a sidewall double, and he's within 2. This is a huge game for Atow. The difference in the series between having to get 4 straights and having it just be 2-1. But right now, Atow's still playing from behind. Joreuz resets. The flip shot is actually a bit weak. Allows an easier save for Atow, who's going to pre-flip underneath the ball, and now he has a great dribble. He's going to go bump again. He's had some success with it. This time, drops back down to the ground. Will reset. Pass to himself off the back wall for a low bouncing dribble that he will take to the skies. He cannot get Joreuz, who goes underneath it and makes the save. It costs him all his boost, though. Steals from Atow in the midfield and the corner. Can he get this angle? He missed it, and it seems like he might have needed it. The way he went for it was a bit all in as well. It ended his possession, and he cannot undercut Joreuz, and there it is. He's had enough of this game, too. That was a huge moment for Atow. Not an impossible angle, but not an easy one either. And he does not get it. 3-0 for Joreuz. I can't remember the last time I've watched a Batmobile lose a game, let alone a series. I think a Batmobile lost a game in the 100% series, right? GK versus 100%. I believe Oli was already in the Batmobile. I don't think he started the weekend in the Batmobile, but he was in it by then. They did lose some games then, at least. Now, we haven't seen a game loss all through Sunday. Batmobile went undefeated. And we haven't seen a Batmobile loss today. 3-0 for Joreuz as he's going to tie this one up. Atow going to have this kickoff pay off for him. This time it's Joreuz delaying. But Atow just single jumps and saves that flip. Able to touch the ball again. The delay can often be a good counter to the single jump wave dash, but you maybe have to be slightly farther back, not allow that person to just continue through and essentially turn it into, you know, a wave dash kickoff just slightly farther up the field. Normally, if you back off enough, you could chip it out and around them, not allow them to continue to 50. It's Atow needs to turn it around now. There's been somebody in chat who said they've seen this before, which obviously it is live. These games are live. There's no way you've seen this actual series before. But the person who has said that, who is apparently from the future, has been suggesting that this is a 3-0 lead for Joreuz and then a reverse sweep for Atow. So far they're correct. So far they somehow are correct. Will they actually turn out to be a truth seer? We don't know. Oh my goodness, dude. The Batmobile just booms the ball. Oh no, he missed. I think that was slightly the Batmobile's fault as well. I have to assume Joreuz missed that because of his unfamiliarity with the hitbox. But I mean, those kind of pressure flicks that force defenders into net, they're usually only possible from, you know, at least midfield. Joreuz just launched a full field kind of pressure flick all the way from his back line, it felt like. Got Atow into net and then could play from there. And by all means, he had the follow-up goal. He just had a mechanical error. Atow passing to himself off the ceiling in the midfield. Reset catch. Pre-flip shot. Top left. And Atow is starting to cook. This is the Atow we know and love. And this is just perfection on the air dribble. You watch it from Joreuz's POV. You're just sitting there waiting and hoping that he messes up somewhere along the line. But he puts it with power into the top left and even follows it up as well to force it in. Can Atow give the Batmobile the first loss it's seen in days? Joreuz trying to pull his camera down periodically to see if Atow is taking advantage of this high floating ball. Atow was not. Atow wanted to back off. As Joreuz is going to get this stolen away. This is the kind of thing that was happening in the other direction that was leading to it feeling suffocating for Atow. As Joreuz just taking away every single chip, every single touch was turning into a possession for him. Huge delay kickoff. See, this is what you want to do with the delay normally. You're trying to delay it so hard the person does not fall through, but Joreuz wasn't able to get that last time. Atow does. Atow got scared there that the Batmobile was going to get a touch. I think if he knew it was going to be a complete whiff, he might have been able to score. But double jump bump. Batmobile gets around it, but cannot get around the landing. There's never an easier time to demo somebody than after they just used their jump and their boost and they're floating down to the ground. I mean, he is just the freest target ever. There's literally nothing Joreuz can do. I guess he could try and, you know, sacrifice his landing for the sake of rolling weirdly, unexpectedly, in order to dodge a demo, but at some point, you know, landing sideways is just as bad as getting bumped, so you're all but guaranteed to get bumped. Atow, a demo, and a goal the other way. What a change in momentum. Somebody asked that one guy for lottery tickets, how did he see game number 4 was going to be Atow's? Atow gonna die here with 2 minutes left to go. Joreuz actually probably needed to matrix around that second touch to let the ball go out to the midfield. Oh, it never gets old. It never gets old. We're so used to watching one hitbox that it's just nice to see, you know, something new out of those planks. Half flip kickoff from Atow against the guy to do it first in high-profile tournaments. Joreuz saw the bump coming, single jumps over the top of it, or I shouldn't say saw, it was behind him, probably heard it. Predicted it was coming. Next, I'll save him. You owe me one. I saved you a goal. Actually, it looks like Atow tapped it away and wasn't going to score it anyways. Game 4 going to Atow. Game number 5. Atow took a little bit too long to get going, potentially. But better late than never as he wins game number 4. The Batmobile is now merely, what, 15-1 in the past 3 days. Joreuz is going to get a demo to secure the first goal. Joreuz off the side wall. We saw him open the series with a pretty mechanical aerial play. I don't think he's necessarily relied on that much going forward. He has played out an expert Batmobile ground game, challenge game. But he seems more than capable. Atow's going to flick himself and get to the follow-up before Joreuz can. Joreuz taking this one to the back wall. He is not going to take a full field dribble here, and we'll see what he can create out of this. See, that this is what I'm talking about. This is what makes Diaz's ability to dribble there so nice. Joreuz, who didn't feel comfortable trying to go the length of the field off his own back wall, instead cuts around the ball, brings it to the ground, and starts to try and prepare to escape his own half from the ground. And what ends up happening? Atow steals it away, gets a demo, gets a goal. Joreuz waved that shot on the ground. Atow has to give him the nice one. He was covering it all the way as well in case Atow challenged early. Atow transitioning to the ceiling, back down. Cannot react to that shot. Atow. Oh my goodness, Atow. Watching that from Joreuz POV was perfect. Nice bump from Joreuz. We're not going to get to talk about it as much because Joreuz got the save. But we watched it from Joreuz POV. It looks like Atow is running up to the ball, potentially to pass to himself off the ceiling. Last second pulls away, gets a reset. So Joreuz... Oh no, Atow! Oh, I want to talk about these plays, but too much is going on. Atow just chipped up a wide open net over the top. And we are sitting in a tie game still when we absolutely should not be. Joreuz, interesting pre-flip to kill this into the corner. And Atow cannot connect on his demo. Little reverse from the Batmobile, who is able to pinch it. Ooh, Joreuz missed the wave dash. He wanted to chain dash up and follow it. But the miss dash threw him off. Now Atow at around ceiling heights. He was attacking from such a high angle. It's hard to really get the movement that he would need to get around Joreuz, but still score. As Joreuz locked into the demo, didn't get it, and Atow will end up getting his third all the same. Joreuz here is not thinking about ball. He's thinking that he's closed the distance enough that even if it gets chipped, that he'll just demo Atow and then go back and collect the ball. But Atow saw it coming. Danced around it. And is now winning this game. Joreuz back wall dribble. Great catch and flick. I mean, this is so natural for Joreuz. All of these touches, you know, if you aren't comfortable with your hitbox, you're not getting these this clean. And yet, it would seem that Joreuz is comfortable. Atow sees his opportunity to get a demo, says, oh, never mind, who cares about the ball? Let me go just tap you out of the way. And wait a second, did Joreuz almost get a save by pinching the ball up? No, certainly Atow's not missing this time. Atow saw the pre-jump and kept the ball low. Even though Joreuz did get a little bit of a touch on it. Not enough to prevent a goal. Joreuz hitting it around the delay kickoff. Atow is a heavy delayer. That can happen on occasion. As long as Atow covers the angles directly into the net, it's not the end of the world. He should still have a chance to make plays happen. Right now, he will clear the ball out. He's going to switch the field for 100. And Joreuz going to turn back the clock with a little bounce dribble, cutting on the power slides, but no way to score. Again, Joreuz having to bring the ball down from the back wall with one of the best bumpers in the game, making sure he doesn't get it clean. This pinch would have rolled in if it weren't for the defender, but Joreuz is going to collect it. Air dribble himself. Is it going to be air dribble bump? No, he actually prioritized carrying it a bit longer before trying to get ahead of it. It's going to allow Atow to make that save, and here we go. Joreuz again doesn't seem super willing to go off the back wall. He does do it, but he waits for the ball to fall to the ground. Wait, it has a flip. Drops it in. Joreuz went the length of the field, and he did it without the help of the ball's momentum. He fought against the ball's momentum, caught it with his pre-flip, and then finished it on the goal line. It's a soft shot, but Atow clearly not ready for it, as he's not around to make a save. And it's 4-4 with 44 seconds left to go. Joreuz is on match points for a long time now. Atow shot that over the top. He had a chance to gain the lead with 30 seconds. Joreuz is just staring at the ball. Another high touch. Joreuz able to cover the angle of the clear from Atow. Ooh, mistouch there. Can he reverse back and make something out of it? No. It will be Atow with the clear. Wave dash to lose possession. Only pads to work with from Atow. That Batmobile on a ball carry is a scary situation. Atow in and out of net. Thought about going high, went back down to the ground, makes the save. After he was threatening going high, it makes it seem like that bottom corner that Joreuz went to is available, but he correctly bailed out of it and got to that spot. 4-4 overtime. Atow has to win to keep this series going. Atow touched back into his half. Long shots forced by Joreuz. Now, can Joreuz survive? Can he hold on to boost and escape without getting demoed? That's the question. He's going to rise up to meet this one. Did he get the reset? Is he going to be able to stop this? He does. Atow went for it. Can't blame him. Felt like there was a window there. And Joreuz trying to use the magic of his plank hitbox to see if he can't get an ultra-powered flick. This one was not ultra-powered, though. Makes it back on Atow's counterattack, who's going to have 100. Sent this one to the ceiling. Able to pick up the back corner as well. Joreuz doesn't have the boost to get up. Oh, but he tried to dive in. Atow plays it around him. Has a wide open net. He's not missing this one. The series will continue as Atow takes game number 5. Mr. Feer emotes. We have a show match going on right now, but Atow's not readying up, so you and me. It's loading. I can't see what it is yet. It's not loading in time. I'm just gonna let you have it. I'm sure that won't be a mistake. Yeah, it kind of feels like a mistake. I see it now. Game number 6. Atow and Joreuz. Atow gonna score first. Joreuz in the attacking corner, wants a demo, gets it, not gonna get the midfield 100, he knows, so he'll just take a trip to the back corner. And now taking this to the skies. Hey, ceiling pinch. He's never had boost left over. He's gotten for a couple ceiling pinches so far in this series, but has never been in a position where he could actually chase it down and follow it up. Just barely escaping the demo after the mistouch. We've seen a couple of those from Joreuz. Feels like he's gotten more out of the Batmobile than he's lost, though. And with more time on it, might even be able to clean it up a bit more. Nice catch, cuts, and goal for Joreuz. Atow denied on his attempt at a second goal after winning the kickoff. Joreuz popping this one up and fights through the bump pressure. Atow connects, but the Batmobile, it's stronger than any other car in the game. Atow trying to muscle Joreuz off of his line and instead actually threw himself off, and I think made it easier for Joreuz to take his own corner boost and get the goal. If Atow had gotten underneath it and actually launched him out of the play, it would have been helpful, but instead, again, the Batmobile proves to be so tough to deal with. Joreuz going to make it 3-1. Atow has been able to get 2 straight, has begun what would be a pretty epic comeback. Not sure how often we see full best of 7 reverse sweeps. Atow has been leading. This is a great flick. You don't have to have a Batmobile to get a good flick. Atow just started the past 2 games in the lead, though. Now he's going to have to come from behind in this game as well. Atow reset, wave dash behind the ball. Joreuz reads where he's going with it and gets himself a perfect pass. Here's the aerial play from the Batmobile we haven't seen quite as much of, and it's not going to pay off. I think the flick was slightly off. Atow just barely got the save. It felt like it was a little bit, you know, less tense than Atow made it. I felt like the save was easier, but he made it very, very, very close. Atow getting the resets and taking it to the ground this time. Wave dash around the ball to get that chip into the bottom corner. 3-3. Can he force game 7 against the Batmobile? Atow, a little stare down. Who knows if that's the flex or not, but he's going to reverse cam to get a read on where Joreuz is as he rolls it in. Joreuz backflip clips that setup just enough. Atow was looking psycho. Didn't make it the length of the field, just past the midfield line. Big challenge, gets Joreuz to flick. He bumps him, he slows the ball down and everything. I almost feel like the initial shot wasn't great and it needed a little bit of adjustment. Joreuz connecting on the goal. Double delay kickoff. Atow delayer. Pretty sure that's the official way to describe that. Joreuz keeping this one in the air for a moment longer. Not enough to get it past Atow. Now a pre-jump. This is what had been working for Joreuz before. It's obviously easier said than done. Trying to challenge Atow early. But Atow did win that 50 and then flicks it over the top of him to take his lead. Delay kickoff. Atow wants the midfield, which means he's going to have to deal with a little bit of disturbance from Joreuz instead of getting a free setup, but it's worth the risk. As Joreuz is not able to throw him off that much, and he's able to attack much quicker. We've seen Atow fake, go to the ground, wave dash this a few different times. He's threatening everything. Tough position for Joreuz to be in. And he's not able to stop this one. Now Atow doesn't have boost, so he knows that he's going to be leaving here. heavy first touch from Joreuz. Is he going to try and double it? He really puts it off targets, and that's just a bit of a mistake. Joreuz had a free possession, lots of things he could have done with it, and he just got nothing. Absolutely nothing out of it. Could have played it slower into a carry. I mean, he really could have had anything he wanted, and he boomed into the back wall and then missed his double to give up a freebie. It can be quite tilting. Gonna have to shake off plays like that, not to mention have it follow up with kickoff goals for Atow. He has built himself up a massive buffer here in this series. The problem is, as it seems likely to head to Game 7, he will not have the momentum. Atow, a demo, and looks like a little bit of time wasting because we haven't really seen him do this before. He is not Diaz. He doesn't like the back wall dribble. So he is clearly just trying to bait Joreuz in and lock in his Game 6 win. A flick and a double no look. Oh my goodness, Atow. He's absolutely flexing to secure game number 6. That is such an early no look, and he kept rotating through too. Filthy shot from Atow to win game number 6. And we are going the distance. Oh my goodness. Where's that guy from the future? Oh. Game 7. When we were a couple games in. Ooh, Joreuz in the Fennec. Joreuz has decided to switch to the Fennec. I tell you what, this is not what I expected. When we were watching the series early on, there were more people saying, when is Atow going to go Batmobile? When is he going to give up on this Fennec game, which is clearly not it, and switch into a Batmobile? Instead, it's Atow who has forced Joreuz back into the standard hitbox. Joreuz actually survived this bump. He should be fine. Atow tried to follow it up in net, but still it's in and out. Oh no, Joreuz! Dude, this is really bad for him starting game 7. He had survived. He was going to try and bring this back into his half, but he ended up chipping it way too much towards the net. I think he was hoping back wall, then go grab the boost and start his possession. 1-0 for Atow. Atow, nothing created out of this aerial. Joreuz able to get 100. Atow's going to stay aggressive, chaining dashes on 0 boost. He's picked up a pad or 2, but he's in a tough spot. Joreuz going to try an air triple bump, and he does connect, but he ends up taking it too high, and now he's going to have to attack a full boost Atow on the respawn. Another double jump, this time a 50 delayed, and Joreuz, you can tell, he's trying to find a reliable way to get past Atow because it doesn't seem like there's any right now. Tried the high air dribble bump, tried to fake it. Both got saved. Now again on the carry. That felt like such a threatening position to have the ball when he was in the Batmobile. It feels a little bit less scary now that he's in a Fennec. Nice wave dash out of the inside of the goal. Seems like not the easiest recovery, but essential to get the play moving. Bump from Joreuz onto Atow. Atow did not just miss that for no reason. Joreuz, long shots. Look at the chain dashing in the corner. This is a great play from Joreuz. We'll watch it again from his POV. Anytime you get to those curves on the wall, it's just a little bit easier to dash and stay glued to it. And 111 kilometer per hour banger from the back corner. As he has the game tied up 1-1. Atow, double jump bump. Joreuz gets around it. Pass to himself. Couldn't get the touch as he set up on the side wall. Seemed like he was looking for another quick play. Maybe even into a long shot again. Ooh, nice dodge around Atow. Atow is always looking for those demos a lot more than everyone else. Joreuz maybe sees it coming, but the problem right now is he hasn't been able to set up his aerial game. When Atow's in nets, he cannot find a way around him. 2-1. Joreuz. Back wall. Nice bump here. Can he get it in? He pinches it, and it does go in. If you haven't already been working on the wall dashes as a pro, you are far behind. Joreuz, a couple wall dashes in order to demo Atow and get supersonic. And then pinch it in that top right corner. Atow passed to himself off the ceiling for the kickoff. The ball floating midfield. Nice save from Joreuz. Atow seemed to have the edge in those. That's a sign that Joreuz is still hanging in it. Atow wanting the counter. Joreuz got too comfortable. He can make the save no matter what, but he decided he wanted to pull the ball into his corner and carry it away. So he tries to cut around it and misses the touch and allows it to just bounce straight in. A goal that did not need to happen if you're Joreuz. Delayed kickoff from Atow to follow it up. Joreuz actually gets back on the ball before putting it into the blue box. Atow going to take to the skies. Joreuz pre-jumped it. Atow gets around it, and he's Atow, so it's going to be no trouble at all for him to follow this up and in. But I talked about the goal line. Great movement. You could tell, you know, just watching from Joreuz POV, he picked a good line. But Atow was one step ahead. Joreuz bumped on the recovery, but still demoed. Atow knew he was going to try to escape by single jumping. And we'll just pre-flip to this ball. I thought he was going to fake for sure, but he decided to try and just sneak it in. Joreuz does recover on the demo and get the save. Minute 40. Pressure on Joreuz. Atow, did he just try and pogo to dodge a demo? Joreuz did not connect on one. In and out. Wave dash recovery. This 50 is one. Atow is able to dodge Joreuz, who was trying to get a demo. Couldn't connect on it. You see a little bit of tilt there from Joreuz. Atow escaping. Doing well to not only play the ball back to the net, but also never make himself a target for Joreuz. Atow. This kickoff into his own half. We saw him time waste with this amount of time earlier. Will he do that this time? He's going for his pogo. He is liable for one pogo a series. It's going to cost him a goal with a minute 6 left to go. Delay kickoff again from Atow. Joreuz does bump him. Sends him all the way into the orange half. So it's going to be a bit more awkward of a setup now for Atow as Joreuz dives all the way in. And I think Atow feels like he can just put strong shots on net and get Joreuz playing defense for an extended bit of time. Probably not going to be able to survive. Atow not shooting here. Just takes it across the net. Says, I prioritize possession here with the lead over trying to force out one more goal. Although Joreuz might have a chance on this flick. Gets demoed. 32 seconds. You got to think Atow is not going to rush this to the other side. He's going to cut it back on his own half. Joreuz now has to try and time a challenge that can be really tough. Wants a demo. Gets a 50 with Atow. Not the easiest angle, but still possible as Joreuz passed it to himself off the back wall. 15 seconds. He needs a goal right now. This has to be a tap over the top of Atow, who's on 0 boost. Joreuz has a chance. Actually needs to score a little bit quick. He might have taken too long. Yeah, he needed to shoot earlier. If that goes in, it's not going to matter. Atow, the full reverse sweep. 6 of the games played in the Batmobile, but the Fennec in the final game could not change the trend. Atow will take it in Game 7. Okay, where's that guy who said he had seen this series before? This was played live. Where's Time Traveler Guy? Where is he? He said that so early. He said it so early. Time Traveler Guy was so early. Give him the VIP? I mean, I'm starting to think he paid Joreuz off or something. He's already watching your next match. He's not here to respond because he's already watching the next match. All right, next up, Nass Dralii. Let me I see you guys want emotes. I see you guys want emotes. Give me a second. You and me was... That one's probably not making it through under different circumstances. You guys want this to be called Just Golf? Is that my understanding? Yeah, you and me. That one was surprising that it made it through. Feels Batman. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good emote. I see why you guys maybe needed it during the game. Alrighty. We are 5 minutes away. So we are going to watch some ads. We're going to pull in Nass and Dralii. What we're not going to do this time is marbles, because we're not going to have enough time to do that. That one went the distance. But we'll be back in a sec. We'll be back in a sec with Nass Dralii. See you after these ads. Nass can wait. I have a bot DM that says doing, and I've never sent it to red, and it makes me say doing out loud every time I see it. Doing? Should subs be allowed to opt into ads for double revenue? That'd be crazy. Read your chats. Read them back. They are funny. I'm Future Guy. Okay, this is Future Guy. All right. When did he first say it? I feel like I've seen this at 12:01, which is like when it started. 12:01 is when the match started. Noodler RL says,
couldn't win marbles, so I had to prime.
That's not what he said. But Fish Frost, thank you for 3 months of prime. Noodler said, I feel like I've seen this. An Atow reverse sweeps. Have we seen this before? An Atow reverse sweeps. There was a major with Liquid, Atow on to play Battlefield. Atow reverse sweep incoming. I swear we watched this before. Reverse sweep incoming. This is all during like the first game. The crazy thing is, I bet on Joreuz in both scenarios of this deja vu. He bet on Joreuz both times. He's Future Guy and he got nothing out of it. What are you doing? If you're gonna be from the future, at least make some money off of it. I missed this one again. What is it? 7 Up? No. We don't need this emote. What? We don't need that one, right? Obviously. All right. Let's pull Mr. Nass and Mr. Dralii in. Thank you, everybody, for the support. For the 50 subs today. Appreciate you guys. Shout out Vacanus, chat. Shout out Vacanus. Yeah, Dralii streaming today. I think a lot of the guys have been streaming today. I doubt Joreuz was, but Atow streams sometimes. I think maybe actually the last 2 guys were not streaming, but Mawkzy and Vatira were. I'm guessing Dralii. I mean, Dralii, you're telling me Dralii is. Nass has actually been streaming. I wouldn't be surprised if he was. Future Guy never wins marbles. It has been seen. Oh, brutal. Noodler RL never wins. Why do you say S super weird? 5 minutes ads? No, the crazy thing is we can't give 5 minutes of ads. It's too bad. Only. I know how much you guys love them. Drewski underscore RL. This is a different Drewski RL than the Drewski RL. Nass, Dralii. I'm gonna put Nass on the blue. What is the most amount of points someone was here? Are we anywhere close to Johnny Feer Abject commentary? No, no one's close. There's a point, it's insanely high. Why can't I see the emotes in my chat? Exclamation point 7 TV, guys. If you see a bunch of weird stuff on the screen. Some of them, I swear I didn't know what they looked like when I accepted them, for the record. Seven TV does not work on mobile, unfortunately. You guys want zoom in? Who is it? Johnny easily sleeps. Nobody wants to see that. Are you trying to like get me mad? Enough yapping. Start the match. We only have half the players in here. All right, 30 seconds, chat. 30 seconds for Mr. Dralii. Why is Ross not invited? I was actually going to do a tournament for a bit, and we were going to have Ross in, but the tournament thing didn't work out. What was the drama? Oh, there's always drama. Exclamation point drama. What is this emo? And what Joel teaching his son Joel how to spin? It would only take or give or take 50 years to get the points. So you've got time. Yeah, ZEN is signed up for RLCS 1v1. We're just waiting for Dralii to confirm that he has returned. All right, he's back. Here we go. It's Nass and Dralii in a best of 7 for $250. Dralii back in the 1v1 game, which we did not see him for a while. He was playing some top ones. I think maybe the early Arm the Rebels. He might have even won the first Arm the Rebels, but then lost in a game to Jack. Arm the Rebels was best of 1, and then we kind of didn't see him in 1v1 again. We didn't see him in any of the Arm the Rebels. We didn't see him in Salt Mine. So it's been a while since we've seen Dralii play. He might have played one show match against Nwpo, if I'm trying to remember. But I do not think that went as well for him as it could have. A lot of people consider Dralii as one of the top 1v1ers in the game. So I think he's ready to give Nass a tough match. Dralii did just lose his first regional, though, to the hands of Geeke. And unfortunately, for the player on the other side of the field, that loss was actually what secured his 3v3 team not being able to make it to the major. Nass and Nip ended up finishing 5th in EU, but Nass still has a chance to make it to the major. All he has to do is compete well in RLCS 1s. RLCS 1v1 he is signed up for. A lot of people would consider him as the favorite in EU, as he tries to wave dash back and he cannot make the save here. It's not going to be easy though. Unlike the RLCS in 3v3, where 4 spots are available from Europe to make it to the major, it is only the winner that is going to be able to make it through. As Nass gets a reset wave dash to go up 2-1. Nass is just, I mean, he is Timothy right now when it comes to whatever you would like to see in 1v1. He has got it all. Maybe his crown jewel, you could say, is his defense. We've seen that often from players considered to be the best in the world in 1s. They can become impenetrable. And that is an important part to winning games, preventing your opponent from scoring. Nass going to take to the skies, but I would say what his best offense is, or his best offensive characteristic, is his ability to improvise and read the play. What he just did on this last take is maybe not the best example of it, but he is really good at setting up on offense with tons of opportunities, tons of options, tons of ways to end the play, and then letting the defender decide which way he does it, countering them and getting himself a goal. Two right now with Dralii. Listen, I love people going out there and making changes with their cars and not just rocking no decal. But I tell you what, the octopus has not grown on me yet. The octopus has not grown on me yet, but hey, maybe it will. Nass down as he tries to steal the corner boost of Dralii. Not able to do so. Followed his way. Or actually, sorry, he did steal the boost, but he's not able to hold on to the possession. He ends up tapping it out for a fairly simple Dralii long shot. Dralii's watching this replay as well. These guys played as teammates in the FIFA E World Cup on the Moroccan team alongside Itachi. That squad was looking quite strong. Oski plays in place of Dralii for their RLCS team on Ninjas. And as showed by the world champions, ooh, nice demo from Nass to make a save. I don't think there is any upgrade to having Dralii on your team right now. No matter who you put in for him, at best it's a side, a side grade. Is that a word? Because Dralii has been playing some of the best Rocket League, and we hyped him up just a little bit too much, so naturally he is obligated to miss his flick off the backboard. We started with hyping Nass, and that's what led to the Dralii lead. Now back the other way. Nass cutting off this angle before any real shots can happen from Dralii. Can Nass collect this ball? It was not going to be an easy position to do so, but he went ahead and went for it. Instead, it results in a Dralii goal. Is there a prize pool for these showmanships? And is it possible to get all of them at the same time? You want all of the showmanships at the same time? Yes, there are prize pools. It's a $250 prize pool. By the way, shout out Vacanus, who has donated the hefty majority of the money for the prize pools today. If you see him in chat, make sure to respond to his every message with a W. Nass. This time, reset wave dash on the ground. We'll get him a fourth. Thank goodness we added the you and me emote. Now I see why it's maybe useful. Nass. Oh, perfect placement. Dralii has the save, but it's not going to matter. Dralii was not far away from getting that out past the crossbar. If he did, then it would launch to the sky and actually give him time to probably get a follow-up save. But sending it into the crossbar and down means it will still quickly be a goal. Dralii resets, hovering behind the ball. Nass clears it away. Nass stealing the attacking corner and the midfield, buying his time, expecting Dralii to leave eventually. But Dralii, I thought Dralii had fought in his way to pick up 100, but Dralii decided not to go for it. It might be more obvious why if we watch from his POV. I mean, I guess he just felt like he was going to be diving in too deep, but obviously sitting in the midfield with 0 boost didn't work either, so maybe he's just in big trouble. 36 seconds left to go. It's been a back and forth game, but the end of the game is approaching now, so that lead, huge for Nass. Dralii wanted the demo here. Nass seems like he waited away from the ball in order to not be a target, forced Dralii to try and make a play off the back wall without a demo, and then Dralii did a pretty good job of placing that opposite post, but Nass still makes the save, and that is that defense that has secured him games just over and over. This one will roll away, and Nass comes out the winner of game number 1. Batmobile incoming, you think so? Does Dralii dabble? He is live, so no, we don't need that one. I know we let me and you through, but I didn't see me and you. I guess we can have them both, but they're gonna both get taken away if I ever decide we don't need them. All right, Nass restarting his game. Is this just practice? This is a $250 best of 7. We might need to re-invite Nass. There he is. I don't think he's in that private match that the game seems to think he's in. Adjusting his dead zone? Oh, interesting. Apparently Dralii is in free play adjusting his dead zone, according to chat. As your controller dies out, you need to adjust it, right? Activating macros. He's turning on the wall dash macro that AJ has. Dralii playing Fortnite. Wow, he's playing a show match and Fortnite at the same time. For 10K, would you let someone pluck your mustache hairs? Are they doing them all one by one? Or are they just doing a few? Every last one of them one by one? Wait, AJ macro real? Yeah, that's why he retired. He got forced into retirement because they found out about his macro. I'll invite Nass again because let me make sure that that invite is actually working. There he is. He's in. Buffalo, thank you for the 100 bits. Dralii is playing his show match from the Rocket League client within Fortnite. You mean he loaded up with Epic Games? Or are you saying something different? Game number 2. Nass and Dralii. Dralii not switching into the Batmobile. Apparently he was adjusting his dead zone in between matches. Nass had to restart his game. Maybe having some stuttering or some issue. But the series will start off in favor of Nass. Nass taken to the skies of the midfield. Talk about reacting to defenses and making the right play. This time, Dralii swinging from so wide. Didn't seem like there was much adjustment to be made. Nass. Air dribble resets. This time felt like that right side of the net was open. Dralii makes the save. And now is up in the air for the counter. Wants the double. Didn't no-look. I felt like he might no-look it. Maybe just because Atow did that. I mean, it's a much more tense moment in the match. He's down. There's no reason to start freestyling. But I felt like he had it lined up. And I thought there was a chance we'd see a no-look. But he does stay locked into the ball the whole way. Makes it 2-0. Delay kickoff now from every member of KC. Dralii, Atow, Vatira, all of them. Nass. Double jump. Dralii tried to dodge around it. For a second, I was about to pop off if he found a way to actually get to the ball. Was it close? Or did he just... no, not really. Dralii, low 50, gonna make it a 3-1 lead. Nass, save. Just barely off the crossbar and down. He actually gets a play around Dralii as well, but both of them on low boost off the kickoff. Nass is locked into the ball. And he thought he could get there in time. I think he was hoping that it wouldn't quite get to the wall, that Dralii would go get 100 and then he'd just chip it in, but didn't work out exactly that way. Nass, nice speed. Just played it faster than Dralii thought. Dralii wanted to pick up the 100 and maybe backflip, but Nass was there too quickly. Dralii out of the back corner, gets a reset, gets nothing out of it. Nass will equalize. Nass just stealing it right off the top of his car. I mean, Dralii just not doing a great job of protecting that ball at the end of the dribble. Nass getting a ton of pop off his resets to get it around Dralii. Actually, probably one of the better results based on the setup. I'm not sure he was going to be able to score off of it. But kept himself on offense a bit longer. Dralii's going to take a long shot. Nass collects the midfield and the back corner. He's got possession and 100. Dralii with 100 as well. Tried to just play on the fact that he had the ball carried that was enough to, you know, fake Dralii up into the air. He never jumped, but Dralii recognizing that he shouldn't go too high up. Gave up on his pre-jump, still intercepted. Now starting this air dribble with ball cam on. Reset shots. We'll get him a fourth. Nass gives him the nice one. Forced to rotate back after Dralii starts the air dribble with him right underneath it. And it can be hard to swing around and make that save. He doesn't do it this time. Another delay kickoff from Dralii. Very favorable end result, though, for Nass, who does need to get the dribble started with the ball headed down to the ground. Can be a bit tougher. Nass send this one into his back corner. just the dead zone of really where he needed to set the ball up. If he hit it a little bit harder, it would hit ceiling and come right back down to him, and he can maybe control it. It'll be tough, but these players are good enough. If he hits it softer, then he can catch up to it faster, but right in the little dead zone was at ceiling height where it's going to be easiest for Dralii to take it away, and that's where it ended up. Nass not going to go in the sky this time. He's had enough of the aerial game not working for him. Instead, going for the catch and flick. And, Nass does not lack in any of the departments. He can play offense in the air or on the ground. This time, has to recover late to save this one off the post. He's gone all the way out to the midfield for the 100. Dralii on an air dribble bump, and it works. Doesn't get a connection, but gets his goal. And he's got himself a 6-3 lead. When does the one season start in RLCS? So it's already locked in. Unfortunately, if you wanted to play for EU or South America or APAC, it's too late to sign up. But the games, assuming you just wanted to watch them, in theory start this Friday. But that's when everybody will be playing. The Diamonds, the Platinums. And you'll be watching Nass and Dralii if they're streaming. Win 17-0, 17-0. There should be some good games by Sunday, presumably. I will not be around for them, just so everyone knows. I'll be away, but I'll be back for the big days the next week, including being on the mainstream as special guest. Ooh, Dralii. He's had some saucy ground freestyles in the past in show matches. Right now, he's clearly got a win, so trying to add one to his resume. Nass with 11 seconds left to go is sticking it out to the end of this game. Dralii. Will he score one more? Nope. Nass cleans it up. This guy's keeping it up just a moment longer. Gain number 2. Gonna go to Dralii. The dead zone must be adjusted as he ties up the series. It's just the individual matchups today. We had 4 different, or we were going to have 4. This is our 3rd. Did Nass hop out? I didn't even notice. You've been out of the Rocket League scene for a while. Have Nass and Dralii ever been on a team? They played together on FIFA E. So for the World Cup, they played for Morocco together. Game number 3. Nass is in the Octane. That seems to be the switch he was making between these games. We'll see how it pays off for him. We've seen some car experimenting today. But it's tough to really call switches to the Octane that much of an experiment. Nass trying to bait Dralii in for a 50, and it worked out. Fought through a couple different challenges and set himself up the counterattack by letting it slam off his own back wall. Do you think Nass is a top 10 threes player in EU? I'd probably have to go through the list, but off the top of my head, if I had to guess, I'm going to guess that he would not be top 10 without seeing the full list in my head. He has done a great job, though, with Nwpo. I feel like he's played really well. He hasn't been a question mark or anything for his squad. people can be found saying he was Nip's best player this split without getting immediately thrown in the trash. Which is, of course, unique since Nass is the newbie on the block compared to Itachi and Oski. Nass sending this one to the side wall before the long shot to the nets. And it works perfectly. Nass also played one tournament on G2, so he's allowed to use this G2 goal explosion. 121 kilometers per hour. That is a bang. Nass chaining some wall dashes to rush out to this ball, but without much purpose once he gets there. Not a lot to do with it. Getting undercut here by Dralii. As Dralii resets. Fake can continue to wait on the goal line. Nass has the first save and has possession. Nass cleans up a Dralii aerial attack like very few can. And then Nass now just going to wait back, have Dralii bring him the ball, and then run it to the other side of the field. Dralii wanted maybe a demo there, used up all his boosts. Overextended, and it's a 4-0 lead for the Octane. Dralii, front flip. Off the kickoff. Nass trying to force a 50, holding on the boost. You could see him sitting and waiting to see what Dralii's going to go for. He actually tried to read the double. This is such an interesting way to score. This is not a reliable way to score in ones, in case you were wondering. Just high tap to the back wall and bank on your defender just randomly missing. I mean, I guess it's a kind of a tough read up there in that corner, but I expect these guys to make it every time. Nass did miss it, though. And it gave Dralii his only goal. Dralii thought about chasing down Nass there for a second. Will settle for the boost steal as he pops this one up. Has a reset at... Oh my goodness, Dralii. I can't believe he overshot the flick. He brought the ball all the way down to the ground and then decided to give it back height with the musty. And I was thinking, you know, oh, you won't be able to get enough height to dodge Nass. No, he got too much height that he sent it over the top and hit the crossbar and out. So things just not bouncing Dralii's way right now in game number 3. Nass. Air dribble, wants a bump on Dralii, gets it. 5-1 for Nass. Nass sends one to the backboard. Dralii trying to make something happen with no boost. Actually, he had a chance to get midfield 100. I don't think he was expecting that to be available for him, so he did not line up to pick it up. Instead, he just played the ball. Nass bailing out of this take. Attempted to use his empty jump to push him a little bit more towards the boost, but still didn't get it. Dralii, top left, and a second goal. Hasn't given up on himself in this game, and may get rewarded if he can keep this momentum going. Has gotten a couple goals. Dralii off the side wall. Reset right around ceiling height. There's Nass! And Nass came from off camera. A bit of a surprise to take it away while Dralii was setting up his air dribble. Nass, nice read. He made it look like he was taking the ball back down to the ground. Pulled Dralii in and then used this flip in order to take it over the top of him. And Dralii, who needed some goals here late, Kind of had no choice but to be a bit risky. Did not work out. Nass will win. Game number 3 going to him. All right, we have a 1-minute break here because the last one went 7. We didn't get to pump ads as much in between. So I'm just not going to ready up before next game. Will Appjack be on a show match soon? This is the end of the week for me, and then it'll be one's RLCS. I expect Jack to make top 16, so you'll at least see him in one's RLCS. Not long from now. Who knows? Maybe there'll be more show matches. Why didn't Rawas play? He'll probably still play Mina one's RLCS. Someone in chat said, can you explain how 1v1 RLCS works? The good news is if you are a 3v3 RLCS fan, then you already know. 1v1 is going to work exactly like 3s did, at least the open tournament is, which is double elimination, into 32 team, 2 Swiss, into GSL stage, into hybrid, etc. I won't get into how all those work. It is how the 3v3 RLCS worked if you guys have been watching it. Except the one difference is only the winner from Europe and only the winner from South America will go to the major, as opposed to the 4 and 2, you know, different amount of spots you normally see from those regions. Triple reset for Nass. 50 is not in. Dralii able to make the save. Someone also said, why aren't you or Johnny Boy casting the ones RLCS? As far as I'm aware, I actually don't know the whole crew for everybody who's doing the 1v1, but me and Johnny are both doing the 1v1. I have talked to Johnny about it. He's going to be there. I don't know who else is going to be there. I'm assuming they're not just going to have us do it exclusively. It would be kind of crazy if they're like, all right, so we're just going to have you and Johnny go back and forth solo casting. Have fun. I tell you what, I wouldn't hate. I mean, that's what I'm used to. I wouldn't mind it, but I have a feeling we're probably going to be running with some co-commentators. I don't know if me and Johnny will do games together or what. Nass gonna launch a flick as he looks for more offense here in this game. APAC is playing a ones tournament in this iteration, but their winner does not get to go to LAN. It's the only difference. I think every region will get themselves a ones tournament, but only EU, South America, North America, and MENA will get their 1v1 winners to get to go to LAN. Dralii faking a flick, gonna make it 1-1. Dralii, I like this car, by the way. I don't think I've seen him use it in RLCS. Is this a painted black version of whatever decal this is? I don't know if I've seen it before. I'm wondering if I saw it without a different paint, would I recognize it? Nass pulling off of his air dribble and slowing it down. And that'll actually be the right answer in order to get past Dralii, who is rushing from behind, expecting a quicker play. If you could choose Nass or Nwpo as a 2's teammate, who'd you pick? If I had a 2's teammate, I'm essentially picking who I think is going to 1v2. Which is tough. Nass, you know, maybe the best 1v1er. to pick. Is he going to be the best 1v2er? That's a nice flick from Dralii. Or is Nwpo, who's very used to, you know, playing on the ball a lot and ready to take over any possession that he needs to or wants to? Do I want him? Can't go wrong, really. Dralii, reset dunk. I do think I probably just let Nwpo, you know, try and carry. Dralii up 4-2 in this game number 4. Gonna take to the skies. His reset shot actually results in Nass bumping him back into the ball, I think, in order to pop it up a little bit. Will Dralii go the distance? You know I want to see somebody go from back wall to net. Dralii is gonna go for it, and Nass denies it. Dralii definitely made it there with the pre-flip. It was gonna finish in the middle part of the net. Nass actually has to slow this ball down if he wants to try and shoot it. And really, if he wants to just control it in any way, he just wasn't able to deal with it. Way too strong of a touch. And so Dralii can collect it and counter. Dralii. Great first touch setup. You see players nowadays making sure the first touch isn't really towards net, but actually out towards the midfield and away from any place that can be challenged easily off the ceiling or backboard. Force players to cover distance through the air. Nass actually goes for a reset on 0 boost at near ground heights, which you don't see very often. But he knew the ball was falling right into his car. These two guys gonna 50 this one to the backboard. Nass just reads this 50 with perfection. Dralii chasing down the ball, and Nass, I mean, comes away the winner big time. You can see Dralii almost tried to slow down, it looked like, and change his car's position to make it big and prepare for the 50. But Nass is doing these switch-ups a lot, where he just plays it slower than Dralii's expecting, and it leads Dralii to having to adjust and get a touch later than he thought he was going to have to. And you can't make the movement needed to prevent Nass from getting a clean win. Dralii going to take this into the attacking corner. 45 seconds. It is a time where he could, if he wanted to, try and waste a little bit of clock. But it looks like he is going to keep attacking through the air. I have to imagine he goes for something safe near the ground, and that's exactly what he does. A 50. But most importantly, he was getting his wheels on the ground ASAP. If this one didn't go in, he wanted to be able to recover and not lose the game off this dribble. Just so worked out that also was a nice way to win the 50. And now he's got a 2-goal lead, probably secured this game. We should be tied going into game 5. It is a best of 7 today. $250 prize courtesy of the #1 1v1 supporter, Mr. Vacanus. Nass. Ceiling heights, wanted to try and snipe the top left corner. Didn't do so. I think he knew it was a long shot anyways. Game number 4, going to go to Dralii. Will Nass stick it out in the octane? We've seen a win and a loss now with it. The last loss he got, he decided to switch. Him and Dralii now are going to keep the ball up. Nass does get a nice shot to finish it. Best of 3 separates these two. We actually need another minute. I'm going to have to wait to ready up. We shouldn't have to do that again next time, though. Don't skip that. Sorry, I mean, I skipped it because it was a goal that didn't matter. the context of who won. Historically, ZEN kind of dunks on Nwpo, but ZEN is washed in ones right now, so why is everyone copy and pasting that? ZEN is rank 1. No, it's actually rank 2. Mawkzy is rank 1. Players are not getting titles for top 128 for the ones qualifier. I don't know if that's true. Stop copying. Looks like that's the only message we're gonna have for a while. The chat has decided. Game number 5. Nass and Dralii. Nass winning the initial kickoff race to the boost. Should be able to convert this for a goal. Whenever both players fight for it this hard, usually the winner can run away. Delayed kickoff from Dralii. Almost got thrown off. He has switched up the decal despite the victory. Always wanted to keep it fresh. Nass did that for a while as well. Nass used to change every single game no matter what. Win or lose, get a new car. The old one is all used up now. Dralii, air dribble into low 50. Nass not able to make this save. Very rare. I think he must have left the team there for a second. I don't know why else your POV gets taken off somebody. Dralii starting this dribble in reverse to the ceiling. Great shot. Oh my goodness. Not an easy place to play from. So high up above the play. But he actually put on a really respectable shot. Unfortunately, it was Nass in the net, so they don't always go in against him. Dralii, reset. Can he get the ground pinch? He does! Nass has to give him the nice one. Because Dralii... Did he dash off the ball or flip into it to get in the resets? And then into the ground to dunk it. Just pure cinema from Dralii. And he's up 3-1. Nass rolling through this. Dralii cleans up the save quite easily. He had the read on where Nass was going to be. Historically, Oldfield kind of dunks on Johnny Boy, but Feet is washing his clothes right now. Is it the worst ever copy pasta I've read? No, probably not. There's been worse ones. Nass. Nice outplay. Gets a reset at ceiling heights. Dralii gonna have to fall off from ceiling heights as he challenges from there. Cannot get back up. Ooh, nice dashes on the wall. Dralii took a little risk with that ball as close to falling in front of the net as it was. But he made up for it with some quick dashes to recover. Now he's got a dribble. Oh my goodness, nice shots. How he got that kind of power, I didn't expect him to. Normally when the ball is kind of falling ahead, too far ahead of the player, they can't get a good shot out of it. But the side flip put on a very powerful one. Unfortunately, again, despite the shot being quite solid, it is Nass he's playing against, so it was saved. But Dralii, he has been relentless. Nass cannot rely on that defense forever if Dralii continues to have possession. Nass, again, playing slow, trying to read Dralii would seem, but ultimately at the very end of that dribble, couldn't make the kind of adjustment necessary. She played in the Dralii's hands, who was playing patient there near that post. A great defense from Dralii to not get thrown off by everything that Nass is threatening. Interception will lead to a third goal, so he's still well within reach of bringing this back. With 2 minutes 20, he's within 2. Nass. Bounce dribble. Felt like he was running out of time to make something out of it. He just decided to shoot. Dralii makes that save. 30 boost that Nass is working with. Has to use it to get this one going. Now on nothing. Dralii should be able to get a strong possession here. Nass going to stick around. And actually, Dralii made a bit of a mistake, allowing Nass an opportunity to take back the ball. And that's why you stick around. Doesn't want to let Dralii have anything for free. Sure, he should have possession. But Nass is saying, prove it. I want to see you not make a single mistake, and I'll be ready for when you do. And that's exactly what happened. As Nass moves within 1. Nass launching this one away. Heading to the midfield. Again, a bit of a mistake from Dralii. Nass is going to have to take some time to go grab that 100 and get back involved. If Dralii can get his dribble going quickly, he could take advantage of Nass having to play from out of position. But by missing that touch, he allows Nass to fully recover, prepare, and defensively position wherever he wants. And Nass is a tough guy to get past when he's done that. And then Dralii just makes a mistaken read here. I think he just thought Nass was bringing it to the ground. It's not like Nass surprised him with some crazy dash or speed. He was just not expecting Nass to continue on that side wall. Huge delay from Dralii. Gets bumped into a 180. Now into an air dribble. Nass returning back down to the ground. Double from Dralii is in. Nass started to go meet him in the air before saying, oh, never mind, I'm going to get back down. I think he's probably sent it too high. Maybe I can react to the double, but no. Dralii keeps it pinned to that post away from Nass. He has himself the lead. With 1 minute 2 left to go, Dralii into the back corner. Will we see a full field dribble? Probably a safer one now with the lead in his favor. Pre-flip. It wasn't quite safe, actually. I would say that was like the opposite of safe. Pre-flipping early in the air to tap it around to potentially hit the back wall and give a free pass to Nass. Exactly the kind of dribble I thought there was no way we were going to see. But it is just to tie the game. Nass. Kickoff win. Has Dralii on low boost. Has a reset and uses it. Fakes like he's going to the ground. So often when players are falling this fast, they end up taking those wave dash landings. And Dralii was expecting that. He moved in, and Nass got such a good reset. Flip underneath the ball. Pop it right back up and keep heights. All of a sudden, he's in the lead now. It's crazy to think that Dralii had the lead and possession with under a minute, and he went for such an aggressive air dribble. Nass, oh wow, not able to get this 50 in. Can he get out around Dralii? Dralii did a good job of boxing Nass out. It's not over yet though, and Nass still gets his goal. 8-6 with 18 seconds left to go, and Dralii does not want to try and get 2. It's not impossible, but he says go next. So now it really is impossible. 1 win away for Nass from taking this $250 in the best of 7. Where can I find a list of every 1v1 match ever played? I don't know if that exists. Unfortunately for you. But rlduels.gg is the closest thing to it for sure. Game number 6. Nass and Dralii. Nass seems inevitable. No matter how the series is going, he finds a way to make sure he finishes on top. And he's one game away from doing that now. But he'll start this one from behind on a nice hook shot from Dralii. If we're effing, it should be Twitch's fault. We have nothing wrong on my end. Twitch has had issues before, though. Dralii. Wave dash recovery. We'll make it a third. YouTube is fine. That's right. We are streaming to YouTube all the matches live today to everybody. Kind of a switch up from what we normally do. Not sure if it'll work out. Maybe all the YouTube videos will get 0 views because of it. But you guys all promised to watch the YouTube videos as well, right? Beginning to end to help out the algorithm. Type deal in chat if so. Then we can keep doing it. Nass gonna take this one into his back corner. Still hasn't scored yet. A minute in to game 6. We've been slightly distracted because apparently Twitch was effing for a bit. Nass is trying to read the defense. This is what I'm talking about. Dralii has done a really good job of playing passive defense. Nass is refusing to shoot until he sees Dralii make a mistake or move out of position. And really, it's a credit to Dralii, the fact that Nass is basically deciding that there never is a chance to shoot. He is threatening tons of different options along the way. And not once does he feel like he can do it. And then by the time it's just too late, he has to do something now. Dralii is still making those saves. Nass. Resets. Again, he's playing it so slow. Is it going to pay off? No. That time it really felt like there was an opening and he could have shot on it. But it seems like he insists on Dralii missing. No, I don't want to shoot. I need you to go flying past the ball and then I'll shoot on an open net. Another air dribble. This time it's got to be a 50. And it is. Great protection of the ball. Just reading the angle that Dralii is going to be challenging at. Get to the opposite position and make sure the ball keeps falling in. Yo, VYK Terp, thank you for the 2 months Prime. Please continue uploading on YouTube. Oh yeah, if you're watching on YouTube live right now, you could always give a Twitch Prime as a way to incentivize continuing to live stream it to YouTube. Dralii staring at a wide open net after outplaying Nass in his own corner. And then Nass just faking around the ball 3 different ways before eventually Dralii forces him into his own back corner. Feels like the offense needs to start right now if Nass is going to come back, and the fact that that does not connect and Dralii makes a save. Feels like we're probably going game 7. 6-1 with 2:06 left to go. Nass going to stick it out. Kickoff in favor of Dralii. Dralii actually came away with a lot less than he could have. It felt like he could have had everything, and somehow he ended up with nothing. And at least is going to get himself a goal quickly after. It's a 7-1. 2 minutes. Nass not giving up. Will be a tough comeback. But he's down to try and do it. Nass looking for a demo here on the back wall, probably. If not, just take the ball back to his own half. Kind of just needs to be rushing towards the net every second. And the fact that he's not doing so makes me almost feel like he's decided this next minute 30 is just for prepping for Game 7 and cleaning up this 1v1. Even if he just comes away with a goal or two, he feels good. And just play it like it's equal. Because, again, he'd have to be playing a lot faster if he wanted 6 goals. Nass. Air dribble resets. Nice wave dash catch. This time, the air dribble is not as aggressively attacking the net. It's falling decently far away. One of the other downsides of his air dribbles that he's been trying to hold on to for so long is that they're headed towards the net, and he's having to make the outplay basically right on the goal line with Dralii right next to him. It can be tough to get it around him. That one has some distance between them. And maybe allows Nass a bit of space to mix some things up. Can Nass be the last one to score? Can he use that as his mental edge going into Game 7? Dralii. 50, this one's up and high. These guys just kind of dancing it out here on the goal line. Just tapping the ball back and forth. Will Nass stick Octane? Oh, what a bounce back off Dralii. He would, if this were a different context, would have tried to score quicker, because he definitely could have, but now instead he's going to try and freestyle. Doesn't work out. Nass doesn't hit his sidewall either. And we will go to Game 7. We have a minute ad of breaks as well. Can't ready up just yet. Game ampersand. His Zenic Leaf kind of dunks on Wash, but towards Nwpo in ones right now, so. Yes, that's good analysis. Game 7, Nass versus Dralii. Nass with a heavy delay on his kickoff to open game number 7, and it is not going to pay off. He stopped basically just past the final boost pad. This is not what you're hoping to have happen whenever you delay like that. You're hoping you could chip it around them or off to the side or something. Worst case scenario is the ball heads straight to your nets. Dralii tapping this over to the ceiling. He knows Nass is around. Trying to keep the ball moving to prevent him from being able to take it away. But Nass is doing a good job being the pest. Forces Dralii to give the ball up. Now Nass with 12 boost. Trying to just boom it. Bottom corner. Didn't get it, but got a perfect bounce. I think this is actually the best case scenario for Nass, because if he did put it on target, Dralii probably saves it. But last second, Dralii says, okay, I don't think I'm going to get there in time. And I think it's going off post, so hits the brakes. And it bounces back up to Nass, where he can put it behind Dralii. Dralii pop up to himself. Too deep into the blue half to really make anything out of it, though. So he does just let it fall to the ground, despite the quick wall dash. He was ready to get going if it made sense. It did not. Nass, can he grab this corner? Safely set up a shadow. It seems like he will. Soft flick from Dralii. But Dralii slightly ahead of the play. You see Nass felt like he couldn't challenge because he just might get demoed or bumped if he slowed down and looked to make a play on the ball. Heavy touch from Dralii. What is Nass going to do here? Try and lob this ball up to the side wall. He went for some crazy dash. I feel like he felt like Dralii was chasing him down more than he was. Dralii had completely backed off, enough so that Nass could miss that dash, land, and go, oh, I have space. Never mind. Collect the dribble. Nice dunk for Nass. Should be a 2-1 lead for him. Dralii wants to watch this replay for whatever reason. Dralii looking down at Nass. Able to get the ball ahead of him, but gets undercut. Nass playing with 12 boost. Doesn't want to leave. Wants to make this tough on Dralii. Here's why. Knows he can collect the ball, take 100. Dralii attacking from the backboard, steals it away, and again, Nass just trying to wait as long as possible to actually take the shot. And here, Dralii just casually, it feels like, flies out to the ball, takes it away, and converts it for a goal. Says, if you're not going to do anything about this, I'm just going to go clean it up, intercept it with no worries. Nass maybe needs to throw in a couple aggressive early shots. Despite mentioning, that's his elite characteristic he has, reading defenses. At this point, Dralii has him read, it would seem. Nass puts that up on the ceiling as these two are just trying to get clean control of the ball. It seems like Nass should have it, because he'll probably take this one to the sky. Dralii getting boost late, which means he'll approach later than he wants to. Again, Nass so passive. Doesn't want to take a shot. To be fair, I mean, that's the right decision. If he feels like his shot and his flip is going to go right into the defender, by bailing out, what he's doing is allowing himself to continue to play defense instead of getting scored on. So doing that at the right times is certainly not a mistake. Oh, that felt like maybe not the best touch. Could have probably waited that out, but he was on 0 boost. Maybe just wants Dralii to have the ball, buy himself a bit of time. He's got 100 now. Air dribble bump from Dralii. It'll work. 3-2 with under 2 minutes left to go. Dralii cleaning up the shadow defender. How do you think about it? Nass hasn't been throwing too many air dribble bumps in, but how passive Dralii is playing on the goal line. He could be victim to a couple bumps if Nass were to throw them in there. Nass picks up the midfield. Dralii resetting the field. Nass doesn't want to let him have that for free. Recognized Dralii was up earlier than him. Half flips out of it. Dralii, great shots. Despite the half flip recovery, Nass cannot get into nets and set up for the shot in time. Great air roller on the side of the ball. Dralii seems to delay this air dribble in order to get Nass off of his rhythm, and it was probably a mistake because he messes up. He's off his own rhythm as well, and then allows Nass to take it away. He rolls around for the soft touch to make sure he will win the race to the ball in the next one. Dralii, top shelf, 5-3 with 1:08 left to go. Guys, X579, thank you for the Prime for 3 months. Sorry, I missed it. I'll never fully miss it. It is only ever delayed. Nass picks up the midfield. Can he get back in time, or did he just leave the net open? He did take a calculated risk. It'll pay off as he now picks up 100. Wants a demo. Gets Dralii off the back wall. Dralii's still on very little boost, so this is not a bad position for Nass. With 40 seconds left to go, he has a clear advantage in this possession, but he has to convert on it and save himself a bit of time for the next one. Air dribble bump! What did I say? I said Dralii's been playing so passive. He might be victim to a couple bumps if Nass went for them. And he goes for it this time. Dralii had a lot of speed into that one, but it's not enough. 29 seconds now. Nass needs a big kickoff. Dralii is going to go to it. We see those diagonals often half flipped from, but Dralii wins it big. He is going to take it back into his own half. Time waster extraordinaire. Had some of the best time wasting we've ever seen in the Madness tournament. 20-minute long best of ones. But he hasn't done a great job wasting time this time. 18 seconds left to go. Nass has the ball. Reset shot. This time he uses it. Nass is clutching up. Dralii decides to transition to the ground, and so Nass will keep the ball high and roll through for the finish. 81 kilometer per hour. He got a lot of speed off of what was a fairly slow dribble at the moment before the flip, but 12 seconds left to go. Big kickoff. Dralii goes no flip, loses it into his back corner intentionally, and then gets a demo. It is pretty strong for him. He could have afforded to have a little bit more boost. Double jump bump. The ball is in. Dralii will do it on 0 seconds. A risky mix-up on the kickoff pays off. No boost to work with, but you don't need a ton for a double jump bump. And it will float in a couple inches above the goal line as Dralii wins it at 0 seconds in Game 7. GG's. They're out. I don't know why I do that. I don't know why I type it out. I never get it in time. But... GG's. Yeah, Vatira, Atow, Casey, keep winning, man. Casey, stay winning. Okay. We have reached our final match of the day. I need to use the restroom, and we need to get some ads ahead of time. But then we are into Nwpo ZEN shortly. Where's Mr. Nwpo? Is he an Epic Games or a display offline kind of guy? I think he might be a display offline kind of guy. There he is. All right. Send the invite. I need to hit the restroom. Party was destroyed because of a connection error. We're back. Acid Panther, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate you, homie.
Let's go.
Lubu, thank you for the prime. All right. Let us make sure the title is up to date. All right, these guys are ready to go. Chat, here we go. It's Nwpo versus ZEN. It is the return of ZEN to 1v1. We have missed him, and it's great to have him back. He is going up against maybe the guy who is hottest in show matches right now in Nwpo. And Nwpo is going to quickly win a kickoff into a wall to air dribble to score. Twisted Minds and Nwpo, not just on a hot streak in 1v1, which I think he's won maybe 11 of the last 12 that he's played, but he has also won his last MENA regional, taking down the Falcons, which happens very rarely. So it is currently an uptick here for Nwpo as he plays against the ZEN, who is clearly starting to get back in 1v1 form for RLCS. He is ready to play RLCS 1s, and he has actually held rank 1 for a long time up until this match, where Mawkzy stole it away by literally less than a single point. If you looked at their names on the leaderboard, it said they had the same amount of points. I think Mawkzy had decimal places more. That is going to give him the #1 seed after the lock-in time last night for RLCS. But the #2 seed is a not bad place to be either for ZEN, and that is what he'll have as he starts RLCS 1v1, which is on Friday. Now, a nice little warm-up today against Nwpo. Best of 7 for $500. May not be a tougher test in the game right now. Nass, probably one of them. Joreuz, maybe playing against Diaz on USC servers would maybe be the toughest one, as people have had a tough time taking him down. But maybe we'll get to see Diaz versus one of these guys on LAN one day, with the RLCS 1s finally beginning. Delay kickoff from Mr. ZEN. I'm excited to see how ZEN is playing 1v1 nowadays. When he came onto the scene, he was just so unique in his movements. It was everybody being blown away, and also started a streak that isn't quite as impressive. Or sorry, Nwpo's streak isn't quite as impressive as ZEN's. ZEN's did have probably a similar amount of wins and losses. I think Nwpo's like 12-1 as well, which is what ZEN ended up about at, maybe 11-1. But his final one was against Joreuz. As Joreuz established himself as #1 in the world at the time. ZEN maybe going to be going on another tear now that it's in the RLCS. Nwpo trying to dash recovery back to this one after he got around the side ball. ZEN is up 1 as he does decide to launch this musty. Nwpo faking like he was going to the corner boost, and it seemed like ZEN turned in after he saw that Nwpo was going there. Then Nwpo went back. Nwpo goes soaring past the play. This is not unusual for watching Nwpo. Nwpo is the kind of guy who plays at top speed constantly, and it results in here and there a challenge that looks really poor, but then you'll see 7 challenges after that where he steals the ball long before somebody thought there was even a chance to. Nwpo not going to be able to make anything out of it. That's kind of an awkward space on the map below the ceiling in the corner. Nwpo is going to try and stick around though. Used up a ton of boost, handed it over to ZEN, and ZEN right now is punishing. Nwpo is going to have to be clean in his offense. When he gets in flow state, it truly can seem impossible to beat him. But right now, he has let the ball fall away from him many times, and ZEN going to add a kickoff on top of it. Just a double standard from both of them. Trying to win it to the left. ZEN keeps it center field, and it's a 5-1 lead for him. Nwpo could really afford a kickoff in his favor just to get the mental going here at the beginning of the series. Still a ton of time left. We saw ZEN win it over to the left last time. Nwpo this time playing into that as he forces it right. Nwpo gonna get a boost steal. ZEN controlling the back wall double into the opposite corner where he can go pick up 100 and get his possession started, which he has done now. Not the best first touch though. Started that dribble low and away from the net, so never really stood a chance. Couple well-timed bumps though are not going to allow Nwpo to recover, and it's 6-2. A very high-scoring start to the bout between these two. Nwpo has found himself here in the back half of ZEN, pretty much almost the entire series it feels like. But right now that's just playing in ZEN's favor. He's been able to handle the pressure defensively, and Nwpo so adamant to stay on ball and try and make something happen. He's using up all his boost and not being able to recover. ZEN gets to tap in some open nets. ZEN passed to himself off the kickoff, has a nice air dribble reset shot. His crossbar down, and Nwpo is able to make the save. 18 boost now for Nwpo as he looks to clear it. Great use of wall dashes. Got a reset on the ball. This is impressive what he's able to do here. But again, he finds himself in ZEN's half with no boost. And every other time he's done this, it's resulted in a ZEN goal. This time air dribble bump. And again, another ZEN goal. 8-2. Nwpo may be able to speed past most opponents, but ZEN is not most opponents. And it probably hasn't been, or has been a while, I would say, since he's gotten to play ZEN. I think ZEN does a little bit of queuing ranked ones, but not a ton. Just enough to get himself up to rank 1, which isn't hard when you're of his caliber. You just play a few games, and you can usually get there. Not sure if these guys would have met in ranked or not. ZEN forcing Nwpo into tapping that into the corner, and there's the next. We had a feeling it was probably coming soon. Nwpo has had enough. 9-2 in game number 1 in favor of ZEN, as Nwpo's gonna have to shake that off as we go on to the next. No reservation found. Game number 2. Nwpo into a different Fennec as ZEN continues to rock the octopus decal. I mentioned it before, you know, it's going to take a little bit more exposure therapy before I love this one, but I'm sure with how many pros are using it right now, it's not going to take long. ZEN, though, bit of a mistake to open up this game. Give Nwpo maybe his first lead in the series. ZEN. Kickoff win flick. Huge zap dash from Nwpo. I think actually bailed out of it because he jumped so high and actually got a reset. Did he get a reset off the 50 there, or did he just not have enough time from his single jump? Demo onto ZEN. ZEN respawn near post. Pretty good position. Nwpo trying to make sure ZEN didn't stand a chance. Overshot the flick. Maybe could have afforded to keep it down a bit and still score, but he is not playing around with the idea of ZEN having any chance at all. He's trusting that if ZEN can get a touch, he will. Long shot. Oh my goodness, Nwpo. Archie, by the way, he was using this goal explosion. I don't know if he's the first one to use it, but watching Archie over this last weekend using this one seems like a must-buy. That man was going crazy. And so is Nwpo on that long shot. But I can't say he's going crazy in the series so far, not like Archie, who didn't drop a single game all of Sunday. Nwpo did drop game number 1. ZEN just biding his time off the kickoff, slowly reversing and waiting for Nwpo to put himself out of position. Nwpo so badly wants to be ahead of the play. He's like, what? Just take it to the corner. Take it to the corner already. I want to beat you there. Zen says, no, no. If you're going to get ahead of me, I'm just going to take it straight to the net. Kickoff win for Nwpo. Zen challenge from the ceiling. Nwpo saw it too late. Tried to pot the ball up to throw off Zen's read. Zen still had it. It's a tough angle. Zen does not connect. Zen now wants to tag Nwpo. Didn't get it, but has Nwpo low. You see Nwpo quickly rushing out to that half circle to pick up as many pads as he can. He's actually playing on 33 now, which is a lot to work with. Decides to use 13 of that for this fake wave dash, but actually succeeds in taking the ball away. Zen is looking for a psycho and does clear it the length of the field, but was never on target. Zen now forcing Nwpo into nets. Trying for a tight angle. Gets it. It was not the easiest of shots. But Zen trusting himself to hit it. If he does miss, Nwpo might be taking it away. That was the last bit of boost that Zen had to put it on the back wall. He did make sure he wave dashed to recover in case he did miss. But it could have been tough. Zen relying on his mechanics for good reason. Nwpo now off the side wall, just heading towards the midfield. This way Zen cannot challenge from the back wall where he's waiting, and then Nwpo takes his time and eventually gets his goal. This kind of wants me to give credit to Dralii, the way he was playing defense. He somehow found a way to stop a lot of these slow plays. Nwpo takes this ball back into his own half, but Zen was already there. Zen couldn't find the angle to score, ends up tapping it too high. Nwpo pre-flipping. Again, not resetting on a full 100. Doesn't matter. He wants to stay involved. Finally finds his opportunity to. Swings extra wide so that Zen cannot demo him. Air dribble from the back wall. The length of the field. Has the reset. Will he shoot the flick? No, he fakes it. Zen jumps, and he fakes him again. Zen perfectly positions and saves the second shot. Zen did not overshoot it on the recovery. He made sure to stay right where Nwpo was pushing the ball. And Nwpo probably wishes he went back and tried to score on the first one. The second fake, don't think it was necessary. He might have felt it was a little bit safer. And to be fair, he didn't get scored on the other way at least. But I felt like there was a chance to get another bucket. Nwpo now starting again from high up, using that reset to actually slow down the ball. Feels like a big mistake. Did Zen just miss this long shot though? You see him frustratingly shaking his camera. He knows he should have had that one. That was a gift from Nwpo to slow the ball down on his last bit of boost and allow Zen open space to shoot that. But he misses wide. Nwpo going to grab the midfield. Zen is going to put space between him and Nwpo. He is more than willing to do that. Nwpo is usually preferring to play on pads and staying close to the ball. Zen not afraid to just reset, grab 100, and prepare to play some tough defense. Zen has the reset. The flick will tie it up. With under a minute left to go, Nwpo is tornado spinning and jumping on the ground and then transitioning to the back wall. I mean, this is just how Nwpo plays, though. You know, you go back and watch his POV, it seems like he's almost freestyling a little bit. He did not have to approach so deep out to underneath the dribble like he did, but he just tornado spinning and jump, like he's just hanging out, man. It just always seems like he's moving around the field without a care and says, I'll figure it out later. And to be fair, so far, he has figured it out later. He now has a kickoff win, and he's up 4-3. Nwpo reset Zen, falling from the ceiling. Nwpo fake touch. And now we'll back off. Zen gets a very nice respawn of the midfield 100 before he starts this dribble, and he will force it in. 4-4. Nwpo pre-jumps, and Zen baits him into racing over to that opposite post before 15ing it back behind him. He's trying to get the defender's momentum, you know, away from attacking directly on the ball so that he glances past after his save. ZEN on 0, taking it to the corner. Nwpo's going to beat him there. Oh, but actually really overdid his bump attempt or his undercut attempt and actually allowed ZEN to get the 100. Nwpo going to turn right back into play. No surprise. And now taking ZEN's other corner. He's going to let ZEN touch the ball and try and make a 0-second play. ZEN chasing him down. He cannot slow down. He puts this one to the backboard. Wall dashes. Oh my goodness, he's sticking on the play. He's stealing every single boost on the map. He's slamming this into the ceiling. Is Nwpo going to score this? Oh my goodness. I cannot believe he almost had that. He just went insane speed across the entire map, keeping the ball up in order to not allow ZEN to demo him. And he was just inches away from scoring. No way again. He is just barely about to get his game win. And ZEN is able to keep it out. ZEN with a lot of space between him and Nwpo tries to cover some of that distance around the midfield. Nwpo continues the air dribble, wants the bump. No. ZEN able to tap it around him. Recovers faster, pre-flipping into the corner boost. Nwpo now shadowing. Will ZEN go to the bump as well? Air dribble up to the skies. Nwpo electing to play defense on the goal line, and he does make the save. Putting this down the center of the field. Ooh, ZEN tried to undercut him. It didn't work. Nwpo puts it on target, and he gets the win. Nwpo probably would have been at least a little bit tilted if he wasn't able to hold that one out after how close he got multiple times. But he does do it. Game number 2 goes to Nwpo, and we're tied 1-1 in the series. That was an insane finish. What Nwpo did there, the fact he got raw, I mean, that was about to be the nuttiest 0-second sequence. Again, it just seemed like he was, I'm like, what are you doing, Nwpo? Like, you have to eventually score, right? And turns out he had a plan. He had a plan. He was going to get it there. Just need to keep it up for a little bit longer. Nwpo got kicked out of the lobby, I think. I'm not sure if he went to go change or not. Game number 3. Nwpo and ZEN. We knew this would be a banger of a match. Looks like ZEN is out of the octopus and into whatever this guy is. This car is crazy meta right now. This decal. Time to go get it right now if you don't have it already. Nwpo, actually a slow reset shot to open up this game. The Affluenter. Is it part of the Rocket Pass or something? Dralii was the first guy I saw using it, but it's clearly become meta. ZEN kickoff win. Nwpo didn't get to pick up any boost, but does it matter? As he chains dashes together as artificial boost and then is able to take ZEN's corner. Nwpo has a great chance here right now. ZEN on little boost. Used his last bit for his offensive take. Nwpo actually just tried to speed it there and overdid it as he misses high. ZEN's going to be able to grab this 100. Nwpo wanted the demo, didn't get it. Now going to chain dashes to get back in time, and he does! ZEN using the reset to put that ball farther out away from the recovery. But Nwpo showing the impeccable speed and actually cleans up the save pretty easily. Enough to quickly counter as well. And he's got a 2-0 lead. Nwpo, big kickoff win. He needed these. He started the series losing 9-2, was it? 9-3 maybe? A lot of that off of the kickoff favoring ZEN. ZEN taking his clean off of Nwpo's car. Will roll around in the air for his third. Max a bajillion, thank you for the 3 months prime. Nwpo just waits it out. Is ready to 50 if need be. ZEN ends up getting faked. There's the last time Nwpo touched the ball. ZEN overshoots it. And it's 4-1 for Nwpo. Nwpo maybe just barely got that second game, but he has followed that momentum swing into game number 3, up 4-1. ZEN has done this a lot, and it's usually a pretty reliable way to get some goals against Nwpo. Just play really patient. He stays glued to the ground, waits for his time to collect the ball, and just take it straight to net if Nwpo gets overexcited about trying to stay in the play. Stinky. I'm just going to say Stinky. Thank you for the prime. ZEN. Look at the camera movement here. I heard somebody say, does this happen when you get a reset in a certain way? That's what I was told. In retrospect, it doesn't look like he had any camera movement watching on the replay, but it looked like he checked for Nwpo. And now we'll bring it within 1. Nwpo rolling this out to center field. Sees ZEN come off the back wall. This is a perfect dribble from Nwpo. Immediately creates separation between himself and the wall, making it impossible to challenge him without just making a huge aerial play. So ZEN says, all right, I have to jump off the back wall. And as soon as he does, Nwpo then plays it around him and doubles it in to score. It is so much easier said than done to do that. Nwpo has himself a 5-3 lead. ZEN actually has a ton of boost. Might be able to get back to this one and keep it down. ZEN down 1. Nwpo doesn't connect on the demo, but says, I don't care. If you're going to chase all the way into my corner, I'm going to have an open net. And this is a role reversal here. Felt like that's been happening more often than not, with Nwpo being the one overextending. ZEN in and out on the save. Nwpo just faking the challenge, waiting for ZEN to clear it. ZEN, oh my goodness, almost just dunked it straight in. Now with 21 boost. Lobs this one up. Single jumps, makes sure to dash onto the corner to get his speed going. Oh, wow. I didn't think he was going to be able to get a strong enough shot to score there, but he actually overdid it. He airrolled underneath the ball and popped it too far. So it went off the backboard, and then Nwpo just got faked maybe slightly because he just side flips and doesn't touch the ball at all. It's kind of a rare mistake, it would seem, from Nwpo. Should have been able to get something there to clear it out. Nwpo first touch reset, wave dash, wants a bump now. Just kind of awkward because he found himself in front of the play. No choice but to go for a bump. Don't think that's necessarily how he planned on setting it up. And it's really hard to get those bumps when the defender does not have to jump, can stay low to the ground. Make the save and tie the game. ZEN pinch. Does get it. Nwpo saw it coming, though. It's on target. Oh, no, it's not on target. Slightly off. I thought maybe it was inside the post. Either way, Nwpo was ready. Nwpo trying to chase ZEN down. Didn't succeed in doing so, but even when he does chase that down, it forces ZEN up to the side wall, makes him dodge the incoming bump, and then his following up shot will be just a little bit worse, a little bit easier for Nwpo to deal with. Doesn't really cost him much to chase down that challenge either, with how quick he is at dashing on the wall and gaining his speed back. 7-6 with a minute 28. Little camera check from Nwpo as he heads back to his own half. Really go the length of the field. We've seen a few people try. Nwpo has gotten close. This time he will get it to the net, but ZEN makes a save. Can Nwpo recover and not have it be a direct goal? Diaz continues to show just how hard getting a good shot from your own back wall can be. And a lot of the times, if you're not going to quite make it, you probably just need to land down and look to fake or make some sort of 50. Nwpo does try and just shoot it. Ends up getting scored on. Nwpo with 56 seconds on the clock. Can he get a game lead? Wave dashing around the ball. ZEN stays patient and makes the save. Now Nwpo again Mixing up his speed, slowing down a little bit. Did he just get that directly in? No. It's going to bounce high. It's going to force a lot of boost out of ZEN to try and handle this. And Nwpo wants to go to that corner boost, but he knows he can't go to it until he's handled the ball first, because ZEN will just shoot on his open net if he does. And Nwpo did manage to get the 100. He's going to miss this one just barely wide. Will ZEN go the distance? This is really hard to control if you don't want to go up. ZEN feels good about this stopping on the goal line. Gets bumped. 12 seconds left to go. Tough position here for ZEN. Nwpo going to go top right. A lot of time comes off the clock before Nwpo finally gets his goal. It's been a good defensive sequence from ZEN, but it didn't last forever. And now he needs a kickoff if he wants to take this game. ZEN allowing Nwpo to dive past him, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, wait, this is in the air. Nwpo has boost advantage, though. ZEN going to keep it up, at least for a moment. 13 boost now. Nwpo trying to tap it away. ZEN, I don't think that's enough. That's going to land down. Nwpo will take game number 3 and a 2-1 series lead. For some reason, I think the Saudi guys sometimes get, like, kicked out of the lobby each time. Game number 4. Nwpo and ZEN. Nwpo with momentum right now. Winning the second and third game. And we'll follow it up with a kickoff goal to be up 4 seconds in. ZEN making this save and should be able to score a goal from it. I don't imagine Nwpo's going to find a way back. Nwpo wall to air dribble. These have been tough for either one of them to get past each other, but Nwpo is going to do just that. He brings the ball low down to the ground. You watch it from ZEN's POV. I think he gets convinced that Nwpo's going to wave dash this one or take it low, and then front flip, keeping that tail end of his car high to tap it up and into the nets. Nwpo going to make it 2-1. High bounce. ZEN is watching to see whether or not Nwpo's going to try and make a play on the ball. Now he knows Nwpo is very low. Working with only pads off the kickoff. ZEN now. Air dribble. Low 50. Doesn't go in, but does get a boost steal, so the possession will continue. Nwpo quick to pick up pads. Double from ZEN. Nwpo's back. Pinching it off the crossbar and sending it away. Now will clear it out. Bought himself a chance to get boost, but it is still going to be a ZEN possession. Who will now air dribble from the back corner. Has a reset. Nwpo cleans it up before the shot arrives, but cannot grab his own boost. ZEN let him have the midfield. Seemed like a pretty easy boost to steal on his rotation back, but either decided it wasn't worth some of his momentum or just made a mistake and meant to take it. ZEN, we watched some of his games against Mawkzy played recently when trying to take rake 1 in preparation for ones. And he has some of the best nerves on the goal line that I've seen. He knows when he's actually in trouble and when the ball is just close to his net. There are two different things entirely. It can be really tough, though, from even the best players to act on that. ZEN doesn't seem to have any trouble. Kickoff win, and he's back in the lead. ZEN able to put this one on target. Nwpo pre-flips to take it away. Nwpo wanted the goal line 50, didn't get it, has 0 now. ZEN to the skies means Nwpo's going to be recovering late. ZEN really likes his musty, and he goes to it again. He actually shoots this from pretty far out as well. Nwpo just cannot read this shot. He's able to slow it down slightly. It goes in 37 kilometers per hour. There's no way that's what the speed was without a Nwpo touch. So he did get a little bit on it. 4-2 lead as Nwpo holds power slide, cutting around the ball. ZEN just going to muscle this one through. Take it away. He's looking at a wide open net. Make it 5-2. Nwpo deciding to roll through that ball late. He's trying to get one last touch to put it out past ZEN. Wasn't able to do so. 5 boosts now for ZEN. In his net, going to ceiling height to make the save. What a nice cleanup. He didn't even use any boost. Saved all the 5 for this moment, but it doesn't matter. Not enough. Needed more than 5. Nwpo steals the corner, and a clean first touch half flip. Gets it back out to midfield, where only he can get to. ZEN overshoots this on the back wall. Still able to grab all the boosts on the map, though. Only pads for Nwpo. He cannot recover to stop him. ZEN will double it in. Watched it from Nwpo's POV, and it felt like he was going to get it. We've seen how fast he's been able to recover with just pads. And I feel like there's almost an even glitch there. Like it was a ghost touch from Nwpo, but ZEN picked up the pace and got it in. 6-3 with 2:12 left to go. ZEN trying to tie up this series. We had a feeling this would be a close one, and it certainly has been. Nwpo just quick double jumps, counters ZEN. Fake challenge here, then try to jump back and steal it away. Nwpo has to start this one in the air as ZEN slices through his half. ZEN going for multiple boost steals. I think he was hoping for a demo there. He cut back and was very intentionally looking to make contact with Nwpo. Didn't realize it was just going to cause him to die. And Nwpo be just fine. Nwpo waits behind the ball for a 50. Has a boost steal. Can he capitalize on it? Put that one too high. ZEN doesn't even have to think about challenging it. Can just wait it out. And now collect the ball. Nwpo, power shot. Oh my goodness, we watched from ZEN POV. He was staring at the ball up at ceiling heights as he dove in to grab the 100. I'm not sure he would have been able to get back without it, though. He was just screwed either way as Nwpo. A clean couple touches in a row. And it's back within 1. Nwpo, okay, I was like, how did he not get this goal? Shouldn't this have just been free? I was watching from ZEN POV, but after the bump, did he get thrown off slightly? I guess he was locked in. So making sure ZEN got pushed out of position. Nwpo to the back corner, changing up his rhythm of his air dribble. It didn't work out. It did not work out at all. You'll see players do this all the time. Defenders are so good at reading plays. They're prepping for it. He's expecting an air dribble. ZEN goes up. And what Nwpo's hoping for is this mix-up leaves ZEN feeling like he's out of position and scattering, but instead ZEN just felt comfortable the whole way. He felt like he had every angle covered, and so he just turns and dives on the ball. Nwpo, long shot, is just barely off. ZEN taps it around. 40 seconds. Nwpo into the back corner. Pre-jump so early. I felt like he jumped early. It's so hard to adjust. Once you're in the air, it gets a lot tougher. And ZEN gets to basically just take a straight dribble. I mean, he did a nice job of 50ing it. But I feel like Nwpo jumping so early is what led to him overshooting it, allowing that 50 to work. 30 seconds left to go. Now, ZEN. Oh my goodness. I was going to say now is ZEN with 2. He probably just has this game. But Nwpo on 0 boost gets the perfect touch. Grabs the 100 and uses that to get a follow-up within 1 now. Will he see a mix-up on the kickoff? Just goes for a standard, trying to force it right. ZEN wins it big. Nwpo to the back wall. ZEN has nothing left. Nwpo going to have to pick up pads to try and make something happen after lobbing the ball up. Neither one of them had boost, but Nwpo was hoping he could get a few and make something out of it. But that ended up not being the case. ZEN able to take it away. Re-extend the lead back to 2. And I think time has run out for Nwpo. He proved me wrong last time, but with this lead and this amount of time, I think ZEN has tied it up. 2-2 in the best of 7. Best of 3 left to separate them as we head to game 5. We have we caught up on ads, so we're going to have to do 1-minuters, I think, at least once or twice. Assuming the series has not ended after 2 games. So we're going to wait this one out. Focus, Mr. Feer. Oh, we're locked in. Chat, stop fights. It happens a lot. It's hard to prevent the fighting chats, but we do want to discourage it. Is this a must-win game? No sarcasm. No, they're fine. Either one of them can lose. It's just game 5 in a best of 7. Game number 5. Nwpo slamming this one to the top shelf off the kickoff. ZEN handling the first and the second. A couple people have pointed it out. Nwpo, as a Saudi Arabian, does play these show matches on an increased ping as he's going to get his first goal. 88 ping for him and 8 ping for ZEN. This is just something that Nwpo has trained under and is much more used to. Not to say it's equal or anything between him and ZEN, but a lot of the Middle East guys have made it look like it barely matters. Nwpo, ooh, he recognized ZEN was going to dive in. So often, you see players take this ball to the ground, instead play it off the bounce and start an air dribble. And I think ZEN was turning around to Shadow to prep for that. Maybe pre-jump in a moment after the dribble started. Instead, Nwpo caught it before the landing and just shot it. Because he could tell ZEN was going to swing past and leave an open window for that. And now ZEN reacted to a quick challenge. Going to get another reset to make sure this one stays on target. As Nwpo tried to attack from the ceiling. ZEN, another kickoff win. Nwpo reversing around, going to get his boost stolen. He has more than enough to work with. He is just moving in a way that's impossible to read what he's doing. It feels like he's leaving the play. And every once in a while, I'm like, okay, but Nwpo, he does some magic. Just wait. He'll find a way. This time he did bump ZEN, but it's not enough to completely stop the shot. ZEN will just land back down and equalize. Nwpo, air dribble, wants to bump ZEN. ZEN actually stays over the top of it off of his pre-jump. Lobs this ball up and manages to dodge Nwpo, grab the midfield 100. Couldn't keep the ball down on the shot though, so it will be a Nwpo possession now. Nwpo scared of the immediate challenge, got the single jump up, but quickly recovered from it and got great control on the follow-up touches, despite getting slightly faked. Now off the side wall. Decides to just take a regular air dribble and attempt to tap it out past ZEN. Interesting touch. Goes for the doink backwards. ZEN passed to himself off the ceiling. He's way ahead of himself. This is likely a Nwpo goal. A layup for a guy like him. Any moments in which you're not protecting that ball on an aerial, you're getting scored on. And Nwpo proving that right now. Kickoff goal for him. 4-2. Big momentum swing here off of a ZEN mistake. You touch the ball out too far. You allow a free goal, and you let another one in off the kickoff. All of a sudden, you're playing from 2 goals down. ZEN, unfazed by the fake challenge, was prepping for the double jump bump. Nwpo was aware of that. Made sure to quickly jump up and get ahead of it before ZEN could line it up. Nwpo, can he pre-flip this one in? Doesn't try to. He just sends it into the corner and will die. As ZEN now air dribble 50, wants to force it in and does. Nwpo off the respawn. Can't really close the distance, elects to sit and wait for ZEN to arrive. And then challenges the ball very side on. Does not stop him from muscling it through. ZEN now double, it's in. Quickly, he has made up for the 2-goal swing after his mistake, as he pre-flips through the boost collection and onto the wall to prep for this double to equalize. You know what I mean? Thank you for the tier 1 for 10 months. Nwpo heading out to the midfield to grab 100. ZEN, oh, never mind. Turn back in. Decides to switch the field. He's never going to grab 100. He's just going to shoot. He doesn't need boost. He just needs his chance to take a shot. And he saw it as ZEN. I mean, ZEN went in so deep here before deciding that there was no play to make and turning around. Nwpo's not going to let him get away with that. Now it's 5-4. Nwpo taking this to his own back corner. Little camera checks. Is ZEN going to pressure him? We have yet to see someone go the length of the field. ZEN is going to try and stop him from doing so, and he missed. The reset touch. ZEN deciding to try and challenge immediately, floating at ceiling height. We actually haven't seen a ton of success from people trying to go for the full field. Defenders who have backed off have been able to find good times to challenge, but ZEN being proactive in his defense. This wave dashes in. Ooh, Nwpo, I bet, wants that one back. I'm sure he felt like he could save it. If we watch it from his POV, did he feel his backflip off this? No, he might have intentionally tried a diagonal backflip to make the save. Nwpo immediately gets the goal right back, though. Nwpo might get 2 straight here. ZEN is the one who needs to clean up his kickoff. I mean, you might be able to separate this game by 3 kickoff goals that Nwpo's had. I'm not sure how many we've had for ZEN in this one. These guys have not been mixing it up nearly as much as we've seen from some of the other games today. ZEN stealing this one right off the top of Nwpo's car. Cannot hit the tough angle. Nwpo waiting for the 50 and now should have a goal. By all means, gonna put power behind this one and make it 9-5. There it is. ZEN down to go next with 48 seconds left to go. Nwpo off the back of some solid kickoffs to give him a serious lead. It's going to go up 3-2. Again, we'll have to take a minute break here. But we'll just wait out the timer. Which merch are you absolutely dripped out in? Nwpo, Who, or ZEN? Who is actually pretty good. Has a lot of people using their merch. It's pretty surprising. ADSDSDSD, that's a W chat. Just checking in with you guys while we have to wait this minute out. I'm gonna drink some water. ZEN hasn't changed his kickoff strats. This game in general has had a little bit less mix-up of kickoffs than we're used to seeing in the recent meta. Again, I think Nwpo gets kicked out. Because he's in the lobby all the way, and then after we ready up, he doesn't get to join immediately. Game number 6, Nwpo with the chance to close it out and take the $500 in this best of 7. ZEN, his only clear weakness right now, I would say, is the kickoffs. If he could clean them up, his midfield game has been fairly equivalent here to Nwpo's, but those kickoffs can be a difference maker. And it can be as simple as just delaying, just not going to the ball as fast as you normally do. Even that can be a mix-up. You know, you throw that in here or there, all of a sudden opponents thinking twice about every kickoff they're making, and then you at least have neutralized it. But of course it can feel risky to mix it up too much. Although I feel like when I watched ZEN versus Mawkzy, he was doing a decent amount of changing his kickoff. Right now he has survived the first kickoff, and we are into midfield play. Almost a minute as these guys search for the first goal. ZEN should be able to take this into the corner, and Nwpo's going to try and beat him there for the 100, and he does just that. Can Nwpo cut around it and score, though? He just completely switches the field. Instead of trying to score, cuts it all the way back. The only problem with that plan is that boost is just taken, so it's not going to respawn for him, and he won't really have anything to do with it. So there's a reason why ZEN didn't expect him to do that, because it's not likely to pay off for him, and it did not this time, as ZEN back in control. Stealing this one away from Nwpo. Tapping down, Nwpo backing off. Shadow defense, ZEN, the fake. Nwpo covers it. A minute 30 in, still no goals. ZEN trying to get Nwpo out of position. He has him using his little bit of boost to get back to the ball. But credit to Nwpo for never leaving a window to get scored on there. And oh my goodness, Nwpo's going to steal this one away. Nwpo will be the first to score. He is so comfortable on low boost, and he's even faster when he has 100. And he read that setup from ZEN. And we'll start up game 6, 1-0. Here's another kickoff goal chance. ZEN, he cannot just make up for it on recoveries. Go standard kickoff. I mean, Nwpo is winning that game right now. It's not often we see people just fight left and right. I mean, you can flip into the ball. It can get you big wins. But it's a bit of a risk. And right now, it's a risk that is in favor of Nwpo. He's not going to stop. He definitely has the edge, and he'll take his occasional kickoff goal every once in a while. Nwpo also stealing this one away. He's trying to end the series. ZEN not moving here on the side wall. Not the best sign. 3-0 lead. 2 minutes in to what could be a series-deciding game if Nwpo holds on. Nwpo sends one top shelf. ZEN bumps him off the ball, but he's got more than enough boost to recover and get back to it. And again, ZEN not moving. This is a mental test, and there's going to be lots of times in RLCS 1v1 where you're going to be tested on whether or not you can regain in the middle of a series. You'll probably be most tested by whoever ends up playing on land. Can't imagine being in these positions in front of a crowd. But ZEN, he's done it. If there are any times there has been pressure on players, ZEN has been in that situation and has proven to be able to get wins, but can he do it in a frustrating ones game mode? A save and a zap dash recovery gets him his first of game 6. ZEN might have a chance to score here again. 2 quick ones. And all of a sudden, he is right back in this. Again, Nwpo does this a lot. He's cleaned it up for the most part in the past few minutes, but he just finds himself being ultra aggressive, diving in, trying to steal boosts. ZEN is more than willing to take his open nets when he's given them. Nwpo, the fake in the 50, goes low. It's all about the setup on these dribbles. You bring the ball out to a place where everything can go. There's so many different ways that Nwpo can finish this with the flip, without wave dash land, put it on any corner. ZEN does his best to try and read what's going to happen, but it's a fake, and it's a 5th goal for Nwpo. As ZEN, 8 boosts now, trying to save it for when he needs it most. Decides that's right now to dash himself back to the 100. And can he launch a flick? He's so good at these musties. He's used a few to get goals. But because that one's not on target, he actually overshot it. And Nwpo thought he could just wait out the midfield. ZEN says, I'm going to go get you. I'm not going to let you just sit there. Nwpo didn't want to go too far out. He was already ahead of the play, so he hit on the brakes. And became a victim. As his goal reduces to 2. Or sorry, his lead reduces to 2. Nwpo reset this time, the angle not as good. I was talking about before, his setup to the midfield last time makes anything possible when you set it up that close to the back wall with not a great angle. So much less can be done. ZEN can prepare for that eligible bump. Oh, he actually connected on it. It's not easy when you're going to land so close or so far out of the net. And it actually ended up being a save, but I actually think ZEN won that interaction based on how I felt like it was going to end. Normally those short-armed air dribble bumps are actually just you getting scored on the other way because you don't do a good enough job of connecting, and then they run it back. So ZEN, even just maintaining possession, is a big win, and he converts on it. Now he's within 1 with a minute left to go. Would have been really nice to win that kickoff. Nwpo could play the time. Doesn't seem like he's going to. Actually just fakes this ball again. ZEN has not been able to connect. Nwpo on the wall to air dribbles. So threatening. This time ZEN goes ceiling height. He expected maybe Nwpo to bring that ball a bit higher because I think he waited on using a jump to shoot himself down. 40 seconds. 2 goals ZEN needs to make up. Nwpo will waste some time. He's going to take it into his back corner. This is a smart move, especially with a 2-goal lead. Force ZEN to make a challenge he doesn't want to make and secure the win. Wait, ZEN floats midair, steals the ball away, has a reset wave dash. It's towards the net, but a big boost advantage for Nwpo. So quickly, with that ball not going in through the air, the advantage is back in Nwpo's favor. ZEN has possession, 0 boost, fast carry. He's going to need to make some magic happen, and that is exactly what he does! On 0 boost! What does it matter? Just chain some dashes together, pick up a pad, and flick it top left. 9 seconds left to go. And ZEN needs something that he has not been able to get. A kick-off win and a quick possession. Nwpo goes standard. ZEN did mix it up. He went wave dash kickoff. Nwpo did not pick up the 100. That's going to be huge in a moment. ZEN decides a heavy first touch. Nwpo taps it behind him. 0 seconds left to go. ZEN the flick. It's free. ZEN has tied it up. I can't believe it. How did he get away with this? Nwpo not able to stop ZEN. And we are headed to OT in game number 6. ZEN needs to win to take it to game 7. These kickoffs have been favoring Nwpo. Nwpo tapping this one away, trying to pre-flip out to the ball. Gets a clean catch, cuts it over the top, and wins 8 seconds into overtime. ZEN dug himself too big of a hole. He fixed some of his kickoffs, but it will end shortly after a kickoff win for Nwpo. GG's. 4-2. It ends in game 6. Nwpo is your winner. My goodness, dude. A good set of series today. If you had a good time today, make sure to follow the stream. Shout out anybody watch partying as well. GG's. GG's. Thanks for playing. RLCS 1v1s is going to be hype, chat. RLCS 1v1s is going to be hype, I think. Can you make an analysis and show the average speed for these games? You're really astonished by the speed the guys played. Sometimes it doesn't always translate like exact speed. But when watching it, you could tell that they're playing fast. Sometimes it doesn't translate to the in-game stat for speed. But it wouldn't surprise me if it was. Diaz would be a good opponent. That's the thing. Everybody, you know, once big matches like this happen, everybody always talks about who else can we get him against? And oftentimes they look over regions, right? They're like, okay, well, we need to get Nwpo against Diaz. Somebody hasn't played against Diaz. And the great thing about RLCS is that's coming. That's coming. Getting to have fair matches on LAN, all regions, well, not all regions, but a lot of regions. We want to see the 0 goal attempt by Nwpo again. You mean the ZEN one, right? ZEN's the one who forced it. I should be able to W Epic for making it easy to grab replays. Except Epic is not letting me grab the most recent replay that I had. But don't worry, we have redundancies here. We are maybe slightly early on the W Epic. But for the most part. Let's go watch that game 7 again. 1 second, chat. Need to go find the replay. All right, I think we have it now. Feer does not have enough Liquipedia points to instantly watch replays. All right, this is a replay. I'll make sure to pull this up so everyone knows. We'll go watch the 0-second wonder. It should really go without saying, guys. But obviously with these big matches that get a lot of attention, there ends up being a lot of hating and like bullying. Just wherever you can, mod, shoot it down. Wherever you can, call everybody cringe who's being weird. That's all you can really do to fight it. Sorry about those people. I think the vast majority of people watching, in the silent majority, are just enjoying a good match between two really talented players. But all right, let's watch this 0-second again. I thought ZEN was making a mistake too when he boomed it away. But on 12 boost, manages to flick it in. I thought for sure he should just carry this, right? But this is why ZEN is playing in the game and not me. I thought, okay, 15 seconds. Probably has to start keeping it up in the air right now. But no, ZEN closes the distance and then keeps it up in the air. Okay, let's watch Nwpo POV. No, you mean the Nwpo attempt in the second or third game? We can check that too. I want to see this one again because this was crazy. Nwpo, he actually went too fast. So he wave dash recovers this. I don't think he wants to. If he doesn't wave dash this, then he gets a bigger clear, right? Or does he die? Is he worried about dying? I mean, he's maybe worried about dying. It doesn't look like he would have died. But he kind of dashes himself out past where he can get a good clear. Now he's ahead of the ball. And then 10 seconds left to go. He decides last second to backwards challenge. I think also if he goes right here, up the back wall, then he's probably chilling as well. He's more prepared, but he just kind of, you know, it's always so easy to get baited. It's just like, oh, I just touched the ball at all, and I'm going to finish this game. So even though I'm going to transition, I'll just reverse. I'll just go touch the ball. But it did not work out that way. He has no boost though, but you just need to get the ball to the ground. Show the one where Nwpo barely missed the 0-second goal. I'm already lost. I have to go save all of the replays. I should be able to update this. Should have gotten one more. Which one did I not get? I wonder if one of these are like corrupted or something. I'm trying to just grab all the replays and I'm having trouble grabbing them all for some reason. Okay, last attempt before we just say we don't have them all. Figure it out some other time. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we do have them all. Okay, do you guys know what game you guys are talking about? Bully Feer, but not any of the players. Game 2, 0-second miss. Here is game 2. So I guess OT would have been right here. You're saying Nwpo. Oh yeah, this one was insane. You're right. I don't know why I forgot about this one. Ooh, he just missed it, right? I think both of them didn't touch it. Oh, we'll have to slow-mo it. Ooh, no, ZEN did touch it. But it was after the bounce, so I'm sure that wasn't going to get registered anyways. That was just me lagging. Nwpo could not get back to it, though. Streamer, we want marbles. All right. All right, chats. Hopefully you enjoyed today's show matches. I know I had a good time. Hopefully you did as well. Remember, if this is your first time, feel free to follow the stream. We like to run show matches like this. We run watch parties. Vacanus! W Vacanus. Chat, can we get a collection of W Vacanuses? Haven't said it enough. Vacanus donating $1,000 for today's prize pools. Huge W to Vacanus. Vacanus saying, is marbles at the end of the stream or when? It's at the end of the stream, which is right now. Chat, let's get a big ol' Marbies to end it. Endurance test, like today. Today's been an endurance test with all the games. Hey, if you've been watching on and off so far, big up for the great matches. Yo, thank you. Now join up. Was watching from the YouTube live, but I heard marbles. Oh my goodness, we got pay to win marbles in here. That's a crazy load in. Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about matches today. 1, point out anybody who's being cringe, shame them. It is a fun games we had today between everybody involved. 2, any amount of emotion or anyone showing about the games to me is very respectful for me. It means they cared about the matches a lot, and there's nothing bad about that. I think that's you shouldn't be afraid to compete and care. So I've always seen the passion from people who clearly you may want to say that to the players on Twitter at least. Wait, are people going crazy on Twitter? Sorry, streamer, but showing emotions is actually cringe. You need to be a robot at all times. STFU Fear and release the marbles. Okay. I would say to everybody, show love to everybody who played today. They all deserve it. 1v1 is the toughest game mode to play. And anybody who's willing to give it a shot, we appreciate them. Fear marbles, please die. If I get last, I will be doubling. Marbles doesn't feel right now. Marbles doesn't feel right. It just something about this feels wrong. But the marbles are rolling, so we're gonna let them roll. But seriously, guys, all we can do. Marbles always feels right. It doesn't feel right now. It doesn't feel right now. We're gonna cut the music for now.
I will say it's really fun to see ZEN back in 1 South. Also ain't nitrogen monoxide way.
I think that ZEN is in a special situation where he has had like the world of pressure thrown on him, and it's tough, man. I think he probably pressures himself. You hate the witch, but I think one thing, I hope it has nothing to do with the idiots who can get through. Like you can win or lose a match, and it can be tough enough that could be enough to feel emotional about. What I really hope is that it's not people who are being terrible to him. If so, we just need better mods, man. Because that's unforgivable. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because the guys had the biggest expectations, like, and the biggest fan base, and a lot is asked of him.
Is crying. Try to talk to him.
If I felt like ZEN wanted to chat with me, I would. You know, I don't know ZEN personally. I don't want to I don't think I'm the guy to be the one to talk to him necessarily. I would if he wanted me to. I think in times like that, you usually want someone that you're like, you know well, to have a good chat. I think I'm not that guy, and I think that's okay. I'm not trying to pretend like I'm that guy. But anyways, RL Glimpse did win the marbles. Sorry, it doesn't seem like the time right now. It really doesn't seem like the time. But I do feel contractually obligated to gift out the marbles. It's really hard. By the way, I don't blame... Sorry, JC Valley. Oh, wait, maybe not going to be you. You might die to the fire? No, it's JC Valley. It's hard for the mods. What you guys got to understand is during these show matches, wow, no one died. We like quadruple, if not more, in attention. And, oh, there's an ad starting. Ads are starting. Like, a lot of extra attention gets thrown on the stream, and like the modding team is just not prepared for a humongous raise. Yo, Arl Glimpse, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate you, homie. What I'll say is that the passion for the game should never be like looked down upon. To me, we're lucky these people are putting their heart and soul into the game, and maybe, you know, caring enough about a match on my stream for, you know, $500, which in retrospect, or like, you know, compared to how much they're making from the esport, probably not a huge dent, but it's just how much they care about the game. That's fine. Now, if it's because people are being mean and saying stupid stuff, which they do, it's so hard to be live during those games. It's really hard to be live. And like, if you win, sure, it's whatever, because everyone's just gonna come love. But this is why people close chat, like turn off cams and stuff. And there's nothing. What do you do against the masses, right? Like I was talking about before, I want people to be able to stream more. I want them to want to stream more. I feel like it helps people like the game more, but I also don't want them to get, you know, bombarded by haters. It's tough to be him because why is the ring so loose? Because it's my knuckles big? I don't know. Well, it's tough to end on a somber note like that. But shout out everybody who played today. Appreciates all of them for coming out. They don't have to, you know, and we got to hope that they'll want to keep coming out in the future. So hopefully people should be nice. If you like watching matches like that, you should be thinking, man, all I want to do is celebrate both players so I get to watch them again. But some people don't have the ability to, I guess, which is a bummer. Well, chat, all that being said, I had a good time today. I think the matches were really good. I think everybody liked all the gameplay. I think ZEN looks good in ones. Nwpo is a tough best of 7 to play against. Got some good wins, going toe to toe. Pretty much just a kickoff, cleanup, and he's good. Nwpo gifted 25 to ZEN. That's the kind of love that I like to see. That's the kind of love that I like to see. Well, we're gonna head out. I don't think we're gonna watch any more ads. I think ads just played. We'll see if we can or something, and then we're gonna find somebody to raid. I don't know if we'll pick ZEN. I don't want to like throw. I mean, I'd love to throw love his way, but I don't want to also throw any extra hate his way. So it feels feels like I'm not sure what to do. But either way, I'll figure it out. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm not going to be live during this next weekend for the watch parties. I'll be live back again, probably for 1v1 stuff the next week. I'm gone for North America and MENA. Thanks for hating. Or thanks for hating. No. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for hanging, chat. The haters are cringe. I didn't say thanks for hating. All right, let's play the goodbye song. GG's. Fun games. Fun games. Shout out everybody who played today and gave our favorite game mode some amazing matches. Bye, guys. Be nice to people. It's fun to watch them play. See ya.